tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.
Cut that. What's up, mother brickers of the tube? Thanks for tuning into the Shenanigans. They are two things, that's right, two things we got to do before I get the show going. One, I got to send out some invites. While two, I play a song. While three, bottoms up. Faith and misery, much appreciated. James, Brick Sergeant, Matt Brooks Bricks. Nice. Poor Matt had to work today. Other than that, definitely a Saturday morning show. Don't forget to check that out. Non-stop. Laughable action. We got Eric. Awesome. Richard Cranium. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're safe down there in Florida. That's awesome. I think we've run through. So, now that we got those, I lied. Three things out of the order. Let's get this going on. Send out some invites.
Humans been controlled since the day that they were civilized. The truth has been so heavily politicized. If you don't know who's controlling you and killing all the little guys, find out who you're not allowed to criticize. Black folks who were never ever actual slaves, fighting with white folks who ain't actual Nazis, controlled by rich folks who use the news to make hate, while elite folks control
Instagram tab.
parties. It's a fake lie, trying to make you pick sides, trying to make you burn the cities down and kill each other. They got sick minds, big lies, deep on the police so that there's big crime. To take away our freedom, to restore order, they let die. Play with people, turn men into women, make the counterculture mainstream to mix up the system. Change the pronouns, the gender is a spectrum, so is privilege. I know poor white folks and black celebrities with millions. They starve you with a lack of information and only give you facts through a branded corporation. Distort your worldview with an algorithm that changes based on propaganda curated for your engagement. We can't be free, have no peace till we're on the same team, but y'all are sheep. Load the screens, just part of the machine. Y'all are sheep. What do y'all believe? Sheep. Nothing's what it seems. Hollywood been rotting your brain, controlling your mouth. You say lit, fleet, pet, cat, they trying to dumb you down. They endorse whatever narrative is popular to shout and use minorities and movies for diversity. Two sides on the spectrum, but ain't none of them honest. Took the red pill and the blue pill, spit them both in the garbage.
Sergeant up in there, for sure. Can't forget the Sarge.
And now it's having two good legs and never taking a step forward. If you agree, it's free speech. Disagree, it's hate speech.
We're just peppering Instagram.
Except the mainstream. Trump supporters labeled as the racist, but that can't be. Lincoln was Republican, and that's who ended slavery. Science been politicized, it's easy to see. A mask became a symbol.
Hey, I'm going to send one to a special guest. I'm probably not going to shoot off Casey does. Let's go. Freaking awesome.
Addicted to pornography, liquor, and pharmaceuticals. Tell you that you're fat and
TJ, you're a very busy man. Just in case you happen to be.
We can't be free.
All right. Go back to the StreamYard tab. Oh, look at that. Eric chomping at the bit. You opened up the hospital yet?
I'm getting ready to here. I'm just clearing off space. It's like just looking here. I'm clearing off space.
That's what I did. Believe it or not, the best option for that I like to call sort later. Sweep it all into your Tupperware container, and you can just sort that crap out later. Cheers, James.
On my bins.
Evening, Chef. Good to see you. Richard. Oh, you know what? In case Richard wants to get up in here. I know he does the phone thing, but you never know. Maybe he's eager.
Yeah, this box for the hospital is ridiculous. I mean, here. just to give you some scale.
Ooh, I gotta ask Richard. Are you on Instagram?
There's the White House, and then there's the hide the box next to it.
That's just hospital. That's not your whole order. That's just hospital.
That's just the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a UCS box. It's a big.
Oh yeah, it's like castle. That's like castle type box.
It's you can see the. It's got the. There's
yeah. Sorry, Mail. My bad. We got some stuff we gotta talk about too. Why don't you at the top of my Instagram list? We're talking all the time, shit. Sorry, bro.
Holy plates.
Nice. Who doesn't like some plates? That's nice. Wow.
Yes. Holy window.
Hope you save some of that for Tuesday.
Oh, I think I'll be building it on Tuesday too.
Yeah, that might be a week-long project.
Yeah. Well, I gotta do a basketball game supervision on Monday, so I won't be doing much that day.
Mayo, how's it going?
What's up, mother brickers?
What's up, mother brickers of the two?
All right, leave 15 out.
I'm 15 out. Cheers, Jesse. Right? Hey, cheers. Good timing, bro.
Yeah, the box all this came in, people could have crawled in and curl up in. It's just...
Are those numbered bags, or do you get a dump out like all 4,500?
Oh no. This is gonna be a sort party.
I love those. I love when you get to feel my pain.
Yeah, but I mean, they're smart though. Like that's just a bag of 1x3. You know what I mean? They don't like, for certain parts, they're just a giant bag of them. They're not like. They don't.
Even if all the same parts are in the bag, it definitely does help night and day. But if you don't need that part to a 37th step, that means for 36 steps, you're still looking through all those pieces, right?
Yeah, that's a bag of 1x10s. You know what I mean? There's 1x4s.
Dude, what?
How many piece set is that?
This one's like 5,500. It's basically a UCS set.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be placing any orders on Blue Bricks until they get their stock of the light grey
Until what?
ugly block pieces in.
So what was that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be ordering anything on Blue Bricks until they get their stock of light grey ugly rock pieces in.
All right. Now that we peppered everyone on Instagram. Yeah, Damon's right.
Have you got enough trays for sorting all that?
Yeah, hope you got some trays and some extra desk space, no doubt.
I think I'm gonna need another table.
Well, I was going to work on that Monkie Kid mock, which we're still going to get to because I don't see this taking me that long tonight. But joining Eric. We'll make a big old mess.
Mute the microphone when you're sorting pieces.
Macro, the flex side is not good.
Hearing people move around their bricks is really distracting. Like that's just an unnecessary amount of noise.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that, Neil?
That's just an unnecessary amount of noise.
Hey, are you saying I'm an ass?
No, I'm saying multiple people on the panel are an ass.
All right. Well, then I'll be that guy. I will be that guy. No mackerel for nobody.
Yeah, that's a mountain of bags.
I think that's a 3-table job, not a 2-table job.
Yeah, no doubt. How many pieces is that bad boy?
It's like 5,500.
Ooh. Fun.
Yeah. Definitely going to be an excursion.
He just says I need about
I'm
5.
wondering if you're going to find a path through them.
It's like I need that one piece. Where is it? I have no idea.
Yeah. 4,900 pieces later. Yeah, Richard. That's what I did. I ordered about 4 or 5 of those boxes of burps from Blue Bricks. Might as well. All right.
But were you able to get them in light grey?
I didn't even look to be actually. I think you can, but I didn't even look because I wanted the Darkstone gray ones.
Yeah. Well, when I looked, they didn't have any in light grey, and so I'm holding off until they have those in stock.
Yeah,
Because I want to get all 3 colors.
Yeah. Well, there's 4 colors. There's tan, dark tan. What? No, there's 5. There's tan, dark tan, light gray, dark gray, and white.
Well, for some reason, I only saw 3.
There's 5.
Okay, I will have to go back because I realized with the link that Eric sent me a while ago, if I want, I can only use the German to English translator on my computer.
Yeah.
That's all parts. That's all parts for inventory for extra builds down the road.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's what it was, Richard. Light gray was out of stock. But I would have only ordered 1. I wanted all the dark gray because when it's wet and underwater, to me, rock looks dark gray when it's wet.
That's because that's actually because everything looks darker underwater when you don't have when you're relying on, or when species are relying on the sun's light to pass through water as photosynthesis.
But even if you get I guess what I'm trying to in my head, I'm picturing if I pick up a rock off the beach and it's dry, it has a certain color of gray to it. Even though it's in natural sunlight and I'm holding it up out of water, out of the depths of the ocean, I splash some water on that. It just has a different, that wetness gives it a little bit of a different color gray. So when I build underwater, for me, I want dark gray. Above water, light gray. That's where I'm at. But they didn't have those light gray. I agree. That's what I was asking Mayo what he's building. And what are you building that you need the light gray for?
Well, I always want to make the height of my gold quarry higher and higher. So if I can get my hands on more light grey ugly rock pieces, I'll do it.
Nice.
I gotta get the sorting bins out.
Yeah, you're gonna need all those and then some.
I know.
You need the ones that got the little. Actually, they're not as good as yours. Only for smaller people. Yeah, the segmented.
Oh yeah.
They don't hold as much.
I'm using like the big shoebox ones, and then the Thai takeout ones, the deep ones.
Okay,
and you realize that they're called TIE fighters because those pilots have to be wearing a suit and tie at all times, and they have to be from Thailand.
They might be. What's up, Will? Order 66. Nice.
Yeah, whenever I see Hoarder 66 around here, I always gotta reiterate to people that from the months of January to May 2023, I'll be attempting to mock together the Ewok village.
Ooh. As for your own pirate kind of castle mock, or are you going to try and mock out the Ewok village like what I did with the cafe corner?
Yeah, I want to try mock together the Ewok village into something that just only barely looks like the Ewok village, so that I have a proper home for my forestmen.
Gotcha. What an epic forestman hideout that would be.
And so instead of them roasting the helmets of the stormtroopers on an open fire, they'll be roasting the helmets of the Crusader Knights on an open fire.
Too funny.
What a turnaround.
Hey, Macro, here's that paver.
Yeah, that looked good when you showed me the pictures next to that on the bulldozer.
Yeah,
that looked good.
Oh, scale it, yeah. The Lego bulldozer. The scale's like perfect. Like they go perfect together.
A little bit later, I'll turn on my computer and show off some of my Powdiesa mocks, but I'll keep people hanging for the next 41 minutes.
Ooh, only 41 minutes, eh? Not 39, not 43. 41.
Because I'm not prepared to get out of bed right now.
I had to move locations, so I can't use my other camera right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is another one too that's gonna be fun. The little construction site.
Yeah, that one looked really good. I actually really like that one.
What I want to see.
I'm not gonna lie, I may have ordered that as well.
I have the pub coming, the what is it? The gym, what was it? Oh, the truck with the construction trailer, and the other construction vehicle that came out. It was the I can see here.
So have you reached out to Blue Bricks yet and let them know that you're, interested in opening a store? Or?
No, I haven't. Oh, it's the compressor roller. That's the one.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Scott and Squill. Yeah, I'm glad that I have Star Wars fans on the panel like Jesse's Brick Galaxy to validate my ideas. I was on the extended hour of Power last night, and Taz was saying that when I was sleeping for 15 hours last weekend, you were on Ruth's panel, and you had her in stitches on the helium.
Oh yeah, I dropped a little one-liner. That's what we'll call it, a good little one-liner. And poor Taz and Ruth. I mean, and I turned my camera off because I was crying. I was laughing so hard. But I think all three of us were trying to gasp for some air for a couple minutes there.
You trying to take
yeah, and to be honest, knowing Ruth's target audience, I don't think with all my thick skinness, I could handle a cozy chat again.
Oh yeah, well it was a soft skin comment in all in great humor. So it was a safe but yet gut busting comment for sure. Yo, Cliff, yo.
Because Adora Build is the most a G-rated person I know.
No, that was a fun stream. Even though they're early morning for me, it was a hell of a lot of fun.
I see Cow is here, so getting ready for the NBA season here.
Nice.
There you go. Just for you, Cow.
Blue Bulls. It's Blue Bulls.
It's Blue Bulls.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the upcoming NBA season because the Lakers are just an embarrassment right now.
Oh, Mayo, you're jumping ship or what?
Well, I'm just not gonna care because we're just a team of because much like the Brooklyn Nets, the Los Angeles Lakers are just a team of drama queens, divas, and drama queens. Put that on your DVD title.
You are so you gotta listen to some ABBA with some dancing queens going on.
YouTube.
Yeah, and if anyone remembers,
Nice.
if anyone remembers the story about Tasman Bricks and Shit Heap Airlines, well, now that old vintage Lego plane I made a short about, I extended it by 4 studs so it can carry a passenger, and that's what I'm going to use for Shit Heap Airlines. And I was thinking, you know what? This other plane that has the plane taking off into a sunset, because a lot of people think that the color bar underneath that plane looks like a sunset, and so do I.
Whoa.
It deserves a name, and so I was thinking, you know, why don't I put my own spin on it? On
Can we back that plane up for a minute?
Sunset.
Can we back that plane up for a minute? Did you say you did a short?
Yeah,
I thought Mayo didn't like shorts no more.
Like 2 weeks ago, before I said that I don't like shorts anymore.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and so I was like, the reason I did a short about that plane and used it as one of my taglines to say I'm discontinuing this series is because I thought it was enough of a shit heap plane for me to want to do some serious modifications to it to make it look better. And so adding that 4 extra studs of length makes it look a lot more better, in my opinion. And so I was thinking, you know, in the US you have Delta Airlines, so I think it would be very Australian of me if America has Delta Airlines, then Mayo City is going to have Kylie Airways.
Hey, that's good. Macro Brick City, I mean the city of bricks, we're gonna have barely legal airlines.
Ah, that's a good one.
We make you sign a waiver before you get onto our planes.
Are they competing with like Virgin Air or something? Or?
Direct competition with WestJet for sure.
Yeah. I saw the company man made a video about why everyone hates WestJet.
I'm not gonna lie, I tried to start a company about 5.5 years ago. No word of a lie, that company was called Barely Legal Debt Collection.
Oh, if you're in the debt collection business, there is going to be
it didn't do too well.
So did said debt collector have any? Did they employ any bounty hunters?
No, it'd be a one-man mission all the way. Only one person reaping the rewards when you got to put yourself on the line for that type scenario.
So we got Shit Heap Airlines and Kylie Airways in Mayo City. Those are the two competing airline companies, and one is clearly better than the other.
We got Barely Legal Airlines and Barely Legal Debt Collection, one of the top Forbes 100 companies that you want to work for.
So is Barely Legal Debt Collection going to be working in collaboration with Saul Goodman?
That's right. When you find yourself locked up and you only got one phone call, it's all good, man.
Here goes Sand Blue 16 by 16s.
Wow, and sand blue.
Sand Blue.
How many? 5, 4?
5 or 6. I mean,
Wow. That would hide that line on a lot of modulars, actually.
6 of them.
Cow fart bubbles? Man, what did you eat? Good Lord. Good Lord, man.
I think I can say one thing. They definitely pack crisp bags.
Huh?
They definitely pack everything in very crisp bags.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
I forget. Did I see a brickable cow in here? Yeah, there we go. So I gotta say, hey, CBC, hashtag bubblegum cow fart. Hashtag turd burger.
Razor Crest is $4.99. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. How about you keep the box and them goofy ass stickers and you sell it to me for $2.99? I had to be there to know the fart bubbles. My bad, Cal. My bad. Sorry, I missed that one.
Yeah. This is just white bricks. Not even all of them, but like,
wow,
that's a lot of bricks.
Yeah, man, have fun with that. The fact that you gotta have all your sets been numbered bags, or have you had to open up all these bags on a lot of those sets that you've bought?
If you buy the pro sets, they're numbered.
So how many sets have you built with unnumbered bags
from Blue Bricks?
Yeah,
I think all but one.
Okay, damn.
So I would say that the majority of my experiences with Blue Bricks have been unnumbered bags.
Oh, shit. I was hoping to see you struggle a little bit.
Oh, no.
I was looking to feel better about myself for a minute or two.
No, I struggle just as much as you. I feel your pain. I feel the...
Yeah, man, that church was painful. Damn good set. Damn good looking. I love the experience. Everything about it. Loved it. But, man, was it like...
It's like building a mock. This is building a... This is... If you're going to do a mock and you've never done a mock before, you buy a Blue Brick set, I guarantee you'll know what the mock experience is like.
Yeah, and you might have to, even though it's a Blue Bricks instruction set, you might have to, like Eric said, mock it. You might have to, like, fine-tune, switch something out, come up with a better way of doing it, because that curved wall on that church, man.
Oh, yeah, you had that weird floating wall, yeah. I haven't had that experience yet, but the thing is, the majority of what I've built have been conventional buildings, or that one is much more elaborate. It's just got weirder building techniques, and it's just not square, it's not.
We got some PPP status. What up, Scotty?
What up?
Hi, Scott.
Hey, Mayo. How you doing, bud? Good evening. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, now I was talking. Now I know you were there in the comments yesterday of my live stream, and so I've got macros medicinals. Did someone just drop out?
I don't think so.
Scott just joined. What's up, Scotty?
Hey, Eric.
Yes. So we were talking last night. I've got macros medicinals in my city, but I gotta get you a business with a green background and a white cross too.
Right. Well, the medicinal shop needs supply that usually comes from crops. So maybe that could be helping in the farming industry part of it.
Yeah, so I was thinking, since you're Scott's, since you're Scott's blocks on YouTube, maybe I can have a different part of the supply chain called Scott's Crops.
Hey, that sounds awesome, dude. I would be honored.
Scott's Crops.
Yeah, dude, I would be honored to have any part of your city.
Yeah, because I'd like to have a different parts of my city dedicated to different people in the community, and those who are worthy enough. Macro Bricks and Amberlayer know what I'm talking about. Those who are worthy get more time put into it.
Right.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, dude, that is amazing. I would be honored, man. Quite honestly.
Yeah. And I literally just pulled that idea out of thin air once you popped up in here.
Oh wow. But yeah, I like the play on words, like I did from my channel name.
Yeah, I always like to do play on words is always fun.
Right. And I mean, Scott just doesn't have the same sound to it.
Let me double check. It'd be like Scott Smokes or something like that.
Yeah.
Scotty Smokes.
Well, I've already got plans for a Sharon's Stoners, so it wouldn't make sense to have 3. So that's why I thought, we got to get someone to help out with the supply chain.
Oh yes, I did. Okay, good.
And so, somewhere outside the realm of the railway tracks, I've got to build a little tiny farm to have some of Scott's crops, and then when I get around to constructing the Scott's blocks Sigfig, that's where it's going to go. And Amberlayer, yes, I did see. I got an email about the YouTube handles.
If you got a custom URL, they're going to use your custom URL as your handle.
Yeah.
So they say, because good, that means I already claimed Macro Bricks.
Yeah, and so Amberlayer, much like how I put effort into making something special for Mark, just let me know if something springs to your mind, and I'll try and make a mock based on it for Mayo City.
Ooh, I got a lot of ideas. It's dangerous.
Because you're worthy. And then if you stick around long enough, eventually you'll be deserving of a Sigfig being sent over to you. And hello, King Oldendorf.
Me?
Yeah, really.
But you can still change it. Okay. Yeah, they sent me the email. I meant to add in some information so that AdSense can pay me, and that was one of the things I wanted to do, is enter in the information so I can collect that handle. But it'd just be a straight up Macro Brick. But they have sent me emails, enticed me to get that going on. And it's definitely a nice little feature, nice little tool. Oh, we got the king in the house. What up? Hello, there, buddy. I cannot sleep at all. So I watch this interesting stream. It can at times be interesting. That's right.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it can just be fucked up.
Hence the name Shenanigans.
That's right. You never. I advocate that well. I advertise that well. You never know what you're gonna get. You might be like moderately offended. You might be slightly offended. You don't know yet.
Hey, Scotty, here you go for Cal.
Cheers, James.
All right. Nice.
Yeah.
Blue balls.
Yeah, blue balls. That's
So,
quite
yeah,
the
obviously,
interesting color choice.
right. I'm gonna go ahead and build this grocery store.
Oh, the new one.
Nice.
Yeah.
You building it straight up, or you modifying it out of the gate?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and build it straight up, just for the heck of it, because I want to actually build it and just have it as a, the build set, and figure out how much bigger I can make it on once I have it visualized on my actual 48 by 48 plate.
Gotcha. That's what I do too. Also, so I can keep like, even though I do changes, so I can keep like the original facade or feel of the set
Exactly that too. Yeah.
and
I
get your
want to.
money's worth.
Yeah, and that way I build the set, and then I can decide from there exactly what points I want to separate or enlarge or what have you.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Beep, 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 beep.
It's
And look at
crazy.
that. Not that many stickers.
Love it.
Yep.
This thing has a raised floor.
Nice.
So are those just regular black plates, or those like the thicker, like an actual plate?
No, they're regular black plates.
Okay, regular base plates. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think Lego really did any much in black.
No, I've never seen a black base plate. Say that 10 times fast. Black base plate. You can get a little graphic to show the offense level. Most importantly, does it smell? Ooh, damn. Nose curler.
Who's that with all the Discord notifications in the background?
And Instagram, I had to shut that off because mine was beeping at me like that too. I'd post a picture during a live stream, and then Instagram would beep at me with the exact same ding.
Because we all gotta remind everyone that you need to come join the Macro Bricks Discord server, and you also equally got to come join the Mayo Hosco Discord server. I'll try to get links so people can come and support you and me, Mark.
Well, yeah, because you give points out for activity, and
yeah,
it's worthwhile to join your server.
That's because I have a bot in there that keeps up with the ranks, and so everyone that gets to level 7 in my server at the end of after Thanksgiving in my time zone midnight of the 1st of December, everyone that's up to level 7 or greater will qualify for the giveaway, because I like to incentivize activity in the server.
There you go.
Get her done.
Yeah. Ooh, a red pumpkin.
I just learned that my bot hates me.
That is cool.
Nice. Moo, Yeti, moo. What up? Hey, man, I'm glad that you show up in chat.
Yeti, there's the blue bowl.
Blue bowls.
And wait,
Matt got to head off for the night. Cheers, Matt.
Is a certain person from Louisiana here?
Yeah, you got 2 Louisiana boys in the house tonight.
Because if so, we don't want to remind everyone that on Cal's live stream he said that the female Ghostbusters was quite funny, and all the hardcore Ghostbusters fans in the chat just went apeshit.
It was funny.
It was funny.
Nice. We say hello to everyone. Right on, right on. Good night to Matt. Cheers, Matt.
Yeah, have a good night, Matt.
Especially after a long day at work. Right on, man.
Have a good one, Matt.
Live long and prosper.
That's funny. Called out, laugh out loud. You saying hello, Mayo. Grumpy J. Cheers, Grumpy J. How's the grump and everyone tonight? You know, that grump. I can make that grump go away real quick. Is Bot Chop here? No. Apparently he's not. I'd like to ask Bot Chop how he's finding that castle. Is that like a legit Lego set, or is it a subpar Lego set? Like, how's... Bot Chop's built a lot of Legos. So like, how's that going down? I am a curious creature, and I'd like to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Exactly. Inquiring minds. Single endorsement. Hello,
Well, I know that Butt Chop
Farm
is
owner.
in another person's chat right now.
Live stream bandits. Get her done.
Yeah.
Macro, I like the color of highlighter you use to color your hat. I mean your hat. Well, this is actually, I got this hat today. That's why it's so bright red. That's why it's not dirty yet. That's why I don't get tattoos, because all the tattoos I get would be stupid. This would probably be one of them.
We're up to 18 likes. Can we get to 30?
Can we get to 45 likes? Woohoo! Let's
Just
give a
post up
woohoo.
the links so that people can come join the Macro Bricks and the Maya Hosco Discord servers.
Let's paste it all over Instagram. Everywhere. Yeah. Like, all over Instagram. We'll hit the telephone poles. We'll get it on the fire hydrants. Don't forget to put on the school doors. We'll get her done.
Now I'll go post it up. Now I'll go post up the live stream watch link on my Instagram stories.
So we're gonna bring up. We're gonna fill some dead air mail. We're gonna bring up some of the stuff we've been talking about behind the scenes.
Yeah, let's definitely occupy some dead air.
We want to talk about maybe forward, maybe a potential podcast.
Exactly.
Here's the thing with that. I'm gonna be real blunt. I don't mean to shoot nothing in the foot, but there's a couple obstacles that need to be overcome before that thought can go any further. The first one is time.
Yeah, time is both. The time is very precious for the both of us.
Exactly. You got to be able to do all your life shenanigans, all your life lessons, plus do your videos that you got to do on your channel. Likewise, I find a little bit I'm struggling to do some of the videos on my channel. That's why I'm not supposed to be working Fridays, but because work is so busy and they want to pay me, I'm working Fridays and weekends. But eventually, that's going to phase out. So that's the first obstacle, is time. Because I don't want to do it half-assed. We got to hit it consistently once a week, every week, and be like on time and get her done. Now, the second obstacle is far more important and a bigger of a hurdle to get over. Because if you think about it, look at all the podcasts that are already being done in the Lego community. Look at all these great shows that you can already tune into. I'm not going to do a podcast unless we can come up with something different, unique, right? There's already 15 Lego podcasts going on. We can talk about the same crap. What can we do that's going to either be comedically enticing to people or life skills enticing to people? It has to be something different from all the other shows out there. Love to do a podcast, but if I can't come up with a difference, I wouldn't say a difference of opinion, but a difference of like the actual show. If I can't come up with something, I hate to say it, but better, then what's the point of doing a podcast?
Yeah, at least bring something different to the table.
Exactly. And that's where I'm at. It has to be one, consistent and work for our time schedules, and 2, rack your brain, man. Google search. We got to come up with something that's going to be completely different from completely everything that's going on right now. Because if we just do a podcast and just throw it out there and everyone's already doing Lego talk shows or this, that, we're just going to get drowned out. No one's going to watch. No one's going to care.
Exactly. Because
it's another stupid podcast.
Because everyone goes everywhere else to hear Lego news, and we don't want to be a news show.
No, we want to bring some excitement. We want to bring something that, this is the kicker. We want to bring something to the table that's going to leave people intrigued, having fun, and hanging on a limb so they come back next week, right?
Yeah.
So they want to tune in, so that they want to listen. Do we talk about our lives a little bit?
I think we do. Because
we could go into depth about that a little bit more. Like how did Lego be the savior, or how did it salute us? You know, like how did there's a lot that we could come up with, but it has to be, and it's gonna be a hard one, man. It's gonna be a hard one to get over. It has to be night and day different from everything else that's going on. Or honestly, Mayo, it's not even gonna be worth our time to do, because we're just gonna get drowned out within the crowd. So we got to come up with something that's just like groundbreaking, fan-breaking-tastic, spectacular. If not, we're wasting our time. So we'll talk backstage, because we also don't want to drop all these great ideas out. I've done that before, and you know what happens.
Yeah, we want to keep some things under wraps.
Exactly. Now, this might not be the analogy to use in today's world, but we don't want to tell the world we're developing weapons of mass destruction as much as we just want to unleash those weapons of mass destruction, right? Just drop them. Again, I get that's not the analogy to be using in today's times, but that's what we're going for.
But we've got thick skin.
Thick skin, but dude, we need to come in with some pizzazz. There needs to be some wow factor.
Yeah, and so I was almost thinking about calling it the Thick Skin Podcast or something like that.
It definitely has to be the M&M podcast.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Yeah, see, that's another idea I was floating around, the M&M show or something.
Right.
Way to save on Lego. That's something we could talk about tonight for sure, Richard. But a show that actually educates people, it actually helps people. Exactly. It has to be a show about, you have to either help people, educate people, or give people a complete different level of observation.
So
no one's gonna watch.
If you're gonna be M&M though, who's gonna be the peanut and who's gonna be the chocolate?
Well, I'm allergic to nuts, so I can't be the peanut.
Hey, I'll be the peanut, because you can flush that toilet however much you want. You know what? I just keep going around and around and around and around. You can't get rid of that peanut, man.
Yeah, because for me, I'm just like an Energizer battery from the 80s. I just keep going and going and going.
So when you have guests, you can have the peanut gallery.
Yes. That's a good one, Eric.
Let's write that down. But that's the kicker. Like, ultimately, yeah, if I got the time, first level of obstacle or defense to get over is the time. If we can work out a time and it works for us, we can make it consistent, because no one's going to tune into shit that's sporadic. You know, if you do something once a month, once every 2 months, people forget you real quick. If you don't do something once every 4 days, people already forget about you. So it has to be consistent, and it has to be different. You know, you got all these great shows. You got the Cali Brick Click. You know, you got Brickin' and Clickin'. You got Some Assembly Required. You got Good Morning Brick World.
You got the A Full podcast.
Exactly, a couple of brickheads. You got all these great shows, right? They've already established and dominated and collected a domain, right? That's their domain. We're not knocking into that domain now. So if we're gonna do a podcast, we got to come up with something outside. We got to come up with something that's so fucking different that people can think, what the fuck? How these guys come up with this shit?
Are you going to be live though? Or are you going to record? Like Cali Bricklick, they record it and then release.
But that's the time thing. Like if we can do it live and you get guests in here versus recorded, you know, that's something that's all like semantics we got to work out.
Yeah.
And that's why it's just right now it's just a pipe dream between Mayo and I, because we got to do a lot of brainstorming, a lot of behind the scenes thinking and talking and conversations. Again, because it can't just be another. It literally can't just be another podcast, or else we're wasting our time. It has to be something completely unique, different.
Yeah.
But it could be. It's in the works. It has potential. So I'm going to leave that with you, Mayo, as much as I'm going to be racking my brain behind the scenes. I'm going to ask that you rack your brain behind the scenes. What can we do that is completely different from everybody else?
Yeah. I'm gonna be sitting on that because that's right now for us. That's life's greatest mystery.
Well, likewise, but if we can answer that question, there could be some success behind it, right?
Yeah.
But if not, we're just another what do you call it? Totem on the pole.
Wall.
Or another tadpole in the pond. We're just another French fry on the beach. I'm just another olive in the jar. Oh, nice. How many of those you got there, Scotty?
Just one, but look, they also give us a 1x2 for the forklift, another printed one.
Ooh, I like those 1x2s.
So yeah. Pretty sweet.
Speaking of which, they actually got. Do I got it down here? Yes, they do. They did that VIP Pirates pack, right? Did you guys get your VIP Halloween pack?
Sure, we finally got them.
Or Halloween VIP pack, dude. There's 5 skeletons in here.
Wow, I know they got
because Halloween isn't all that big in Australia. It's not being sold here.
Oh wow!
Well, we got 5 skeletons, 2 pumpkins. Here's the kicker. I was just gonna sell this bitch. I was like, sweet, play the game. Let's jump into that conversation for a minute. But I was gonna play Lego's game. I was just gonna sell this, and I was like, wait a minute. There's like 4 or 6 gray frogs in here, which I need to finish the corner cafe or the cafe corner.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's what I said. I was like, win-win, frickin' win.
Yeah, congratulations.
Nice. I'm glad I got the Halloween pack. Decent. I mean, if you don't need the pieces, sell it. But there's some good pieces. He got like 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 6 of these lanterns as well. Freaking epic.
Yeah.
Epic.
So with all the Discord notifications you can hear in the background, please use the links I'll frequently post in the comments to join the MacroBricks Discord server and the Mayo Hosco Discord server.
Here, I'll click this forward just to make sure it's not me.
I turned all my notifications off because it kept on keeping me up at night.
That's no bueno.
I think I'm going to turn on my computer now. see if I can show off some of my power decent mocks, but I'm not decent. I need to do a wardrobe change
Ain't you fancy?
to something special.
T-Mog's offering you some frogs there.
Nice.
Oh.
8 of them. I might need some more. I might need
this-
like 2 or 4 more.
Is this the first set with the minifig that has the prosthetic?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's really cool.
Richard Cranium was saying something about the Rays Castaway at GWP.
Hey, that Ray of Castaway was pretty cool too. This
I got
VIP
mine.
pack I
I
only
got
got
mine.
today. Ray's Castaway I got like a week or 2 ago. This VIP pack was only today. So that might be their kicker.
I got my Rays Castaway in the mail 3 days ago, and Macro and Amberlier know the other contents of that package.
I'll trade you T-Mog. I'll legit trade you this whole parts pack sealed, which you can sell on your Bricklink store for your frogs. Doing up the new Lego room, Rich. Almost finished the lighthouse house at keeping it busy, but so far relaxing Sunday. Nice. That's the kicker, man. You gotta keep it relaxing.
Yeah.
Especially in today's world. All the fighting and feuding and looting. It's okay. Let it go. Let it roll. Let the good times flow. All you need is a little bit of Lego.
All right, Macro, break into rapping.
I'm gonna go and find some suitable clothes that I can put on.
Hey, that'd be much appreciated.
Right?
Especially before you turn the camera on. But if you really want to set up an OnlyFans account, Mayo, I know some people that might support you.
I'm never getting into the porn industry.
I would if it pays well. I mean, if my house is paid off and I got a Mercedes sitting on the driveway plus one in the garage, sign me up. I'll join whatever industry. I don't care. They're all the same.
You say that now.
Well, some of y'all might remember.
Y'all gotta work.
Some of y'all might remember. I now have a cutaway on my live streams when someone talks about sex, baby.
Talk about sex, baby. Gotta talk about you and me. There's only so many jobs. You can make $250,000 a year without an education.
And only you can prevent forest fires.
And only you can prevent STDs. I know where that came from. That was just you're on the porn talk and it just came up. Sorry. Kids, you gotta do as Macro says and not as Macro does.
Right?
Speaking of which, on Thursday, we were talking on a couple of Brickheads. Their great live stream on the game that you gotta play. And Lego does offer up, like, there is enough substance within Lego that you can play Lego's game. And when I say Lego's game, I'm referring to like Magic the Gathering and how I built my collection and got free cards and free tournament entry fees. If you buy your sets, collect your VIP points, bank a couple sets. You definitely have to bank a couple sets. Sell your gift with purchases, especially when there's a Christmas tree, the Halloween witch. Like, this is a solid seller. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's a free $25, if not $30. You got to play Lego's game, and Lego leaves, they legit do. If they leave enough meat on the bone that if you can bank a couple key sets, Disney Castle, Brick Bank, Micro Hogwarts Castle, Millennium Falcon, like there's even the cheaper 3-in-1, like the 3-in-1 cafe, the 3-in-1 toy store, the 3-in-1 bike shop. If you can bank sets and you can play Lego's game, you can get Lego almost for free. No word of a lie. It's like Magic the Gathering. If you start a strategic plan and you follow through with that plan, and it's going to cost you a little bit, not a whole lot, but a little bit in the beginning, that down the road, we're all bitching about how expensive Lego is. It doesn't feel that expensive if you start to play Lego's game. But you legit got to play their game through and through, buy, sell, hoard, catch on the upswing, buy on the downswing, all that crap. So that's a kicker, people. If you can get into it, and if Lego is a passion and it's a hobby, you're going to stay within for a decent amount of years. Get in there now. When you buy a modular, if you can, buy 2 or 3. You're going to build one. You might want to even take an extra one and add on to it, but you're going to bank one. Well, when you bank that modular, it's going to take, yes, it is. It's going to take 5-6 years down the road. But now you're selling that modular for 2 modulars. So now you get to buy your modular for free. You get to buy an extra modular to reinvest the game back in, right? Or you could buy 2 modulars and reinvest them back in. And then next year you get to buy 3 or 4 modulars for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is a game that you can play, and if you tweak it and you get into it, Lego is almost, I wouldn't say free, but it can be pretty darn close.
It's all about
nuts. If you're buying everything all the time and all the expensive sets, you're not going to be able to keep up unless you're solidly investing. But if you're just a sidestepper and you just, dabbling, you play a little bit of the game, you get your Lego for free.
I'm sorry. I buy Lego to build, not to sell.
Well, I buy it to build, but I know it's expensive. So if I can find a trick, a tip, a loophole that's going to offset my cost, then I can keep buying those expensive Lego sets. Because after a while, you might buy 1 or 2 expensive Lego sets in a year, but then you're like, oh, damn, I'm broke. I want it. I just can't afford it. But if you had a backlog of old school Lego sets that you're not building, and you bought them as extra, yeah, you built your one detective's office, but you got one that you bought in the bank. Now that's going to buy your Ghostbusters headquarters. Now you buy an extra Ghostbusters headquarters. You bank that one. Now it's going to buy you the 2023 modular times 2 and then give you your investment back. So you definitely got to, I agree, James, you definitely got to keep the Lego is to build, but it's also an expensive damn product. So if you can offset that cost and find a couple tips and tricks, I'm still going to build the brick bank. I'm just also going to sell one down the road so I can afford the next one.
Well, look, at this point, I've spent $800 on one, and everything else has been $200 or less. So,
well, that's just it. Do you want to spend $800 on one after it's retired, or do you want to spend the $200 and you're the guy selling it for $800, and then spending the other $600 on the Lego you want, and you're spending the $200 back onto another modular for a reinvestment? It works, man. I'm not just talking shit. I'm telling you.
I already don't have space for Lego, so I sure don't have for buying to store to sell later.
Well, that's the other kicker. Yeah. Time, money, or space. Pick 2. You can't have the third one.
Yeah. I don't have any one of the 3. I literally scratch for time, scratch for money, and space. There ain't even room to scratch for anymore.
What's up, Jacob?
Hello.
Hey,
Jacob,
Jacob.
you got to play the game, man. There's ways you can get free Lego for sure. And Jacob's a great player of the game, man. He's always hunting out, sleuthing out.
I'm not
his,
giving up all my secrets.
Yeah. But there is, I mean, it might not legit be free Lego, but I'm telling you, you can be paying peanuts compared to what we're paying now. But it's a system you have to get into. You can't just put one foot in. You got to put both feet in, and you gotta start rolling that system.
Yeah, exactly.
No hokey pokey, huh?
No hokey pokey.
Hey, Mark, I got a question for you. Have you opened up your Bricktober pack yet?
Yeah, I was gonna go back for one tomorrow. Actually, I meant to go there on my way home from today, but I forgot the coupon because I got a coupon that I can save 20% on $100. So then I'm buying $100. I get 20% off. So it's like I'm only spending the $80, and I get that free gift with purchase. So I'm getting $20 of free Lego. But I forgot the coupon on my way home from work.
They give that to you?
Yeah, I got it's in the same catalog that says the advent calendars are going to be on sale in Indigo. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll go grab that.
Yeah, because
hey, you got your
$10
gift
off of
too.
future purchase in November.
Yeah, I'll go show you the book I got.
Yes, please. Oh, and then I'll ask the other question I wanted to ask because I don't know, I'm a little peeved at Lego. Hey, Kevin.
I've been pissed at them for the last few months when I bought that train set and it was missing 2 bags of essential parts.
That's pretty crazy.
Missing the upper portion of one car and missing the whole bottom portion of the other car.
Great.
I mean, they got it straightened out, but still.
Yeah, it says a lot for quality control from Lego, that's for sure.
Well, see, there's where I have to give them the kudos. At least they do back up their word. If you're missing it, they'll get it for you.
Right.
This book, Jacob, Canadian Post, the Canadian gift book. That's what it's called, the Canadian gift book.
Whoa!
And in there was
officially suck.
$20 off if you spend $100. Plus, they got that gift with purchase, which I see you already scored.
Was that just already in the mail, or like
in the book?
No. I'm saying, like, how did you get the book? Was it
in the mail? Yeah.
I'm gonna start checking my mail then.
Canadian Post just sent it to you, and then Walmart, $15 off $100. Dude, that's free $15 Lego set that you can turn around and sell. That's what I'm talking about. You got to play the game, man.
We don't get those kind of things here.
No, because you guys got epic deals already.
Pack, Mark, is because I was wondering, what kind of helmet did you get for your spaceman?
For the gift with purchase?
Yes. Was it a race car helmet or a new classic space helmet?
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to the details. I feel like it's just a race car helmet.
Okay.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a race car helmet and a new age space helmet?
Well, you have the Galaxy Explorer, right? So it's just that white helmet and the weird chin or whatever. It's just a different mold or whatever.
I feel like I got the same helmet that you got.
Yeah, here, I'll just here. Does it look like this?
It sure does.
Lego is false advertising then.
Oh, they didn't give us the space helmet. They gave us the race car helmet.
The image, like, legit. When you get the chance, Mark, look at my Instagram story. I took a picture of that helmet because that's what I got in the bag, and then I enlarged the image that's from their website, and it is the classic space helmet.
Damn.
Not impressed.
What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Hopefully all good.
Yeah, I've got to get off here. Been a delight
Cheers, James. It's a long day for you, and I'm sure we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Bye.
If I can help.
Also, some of you guys might
5 a.m.,
remember
no alarm clock.
Sarge was actually on my live stream, so it's been a long day for him.
Y'all have yourselves a good one.
You too.
Bye, Sarge.
I'll meet up with you tomorrow for coffee, James.
See you, James.
We have a lumberjack in the chat. Hey, Josh, and hey, T-Mog.
Evening all shenanigans. It is a shenanigan night.
So since T-Mog is the resident expert and fanboy about the promos, what do you think about the Rays Castaway?
I haven't built it yet. It looks interesting, but definitely not worth the threshold they threw us at with.
You think it will sell for a decent amount down the road?
No, because everybody's got that in mind. Plus, it's just generic pieces, and the figure alone is just an exclusive combination by the looks of it.
Yeah, it is.
Which again, it could be argued with like almost every Ideas promo up to this point, but at least it had something going for it for interest and parts and whatnot for a build. You know, this is just literally a random island with some plant pieces. Like, I think it's probably going to be one of the worst performing ones out of all the Ideas promos.
Damn, the box look cool though.
It's literally, in my mind, it's a reuse of the design for the taxi for box art.
Yeah, it is. Same with that set that you're building. The box was cool. The advertising was cool, but that ride was the same as the last amusement park ride we got.
I knew that going into it because like I missed out on that one, and I was like, oh, this is a cool makeup for it.
And what do you make about the latest of the Ninjago mech GWPs? Are they getting a little bit repetitive? Because that's what I'm starting to feel.
Ninjago gift with purchases are always the same thing. Retail exclusive poly bags that they're just trying to get rid of extra stock of. You know, because that poly bag is literally one I held in my hands at Brickworld Chicago Brickworld Chicago, and also at the Legoland Discovery Center. It was available for sale, and they just have some in the warehouse they're trying to get rid of, and that's how they're doing it. And
so they're literally just Ninjago poly bags that they can't sell.
That's my speculation, but just in the fact that like we have never really gotten outside of Bricktober an exclusive Ninjago promotion that isn't just a rehash of some sort.
What did Macro say about Tez? Oh, because
what a great guy.
That's not good. A headache. That sucks. I'm gonna come over to my computer now, so I'm gonna leave my phone. There's the Bing. Let me close my phone.
Ooh. There we go.
Snap booty.
Yeah, so I'm definitely, just for the sake of stirring the pot, I'm willing to call customer service tomorrow and say, hey, I got this Bricktober promotion, and I was under the understanding that it was supposed to come with a classic space helmet. Send me a classic space helmet.
There you go.
Yeah, man. You phone them, and I'll phone them 3 minutes later and say the same thing.
Because like you could absolutely argue that it's false advertising. Because again, look at my Instagram story. That photo is from their actual Toys R Us's website for the promotional thing to just advertise the promotion.
Right.
And it is not the same as what we end up getting. Yes, it's a tiny thing for me to be complaining about, but it's the little things that matter.
But it's legit, exactly. It's exactly the little things that matter.
I'm gonna go search for some tabs. When I've done getting it, can you put me on full screen and also enable my share screen when I'm done with this?
I can. After you come back and hit your dabs, I'll enable you on full screen there.
Right.
I just gotta find the correct pages because I want to go on a monologue.
You got an idea where you're gonna get if you do get a second copy, Mark?
What's that?
Like you mentioned earlier, you're thinking about getting the second copy of this that I'm building.
I'd like to, yeah.
You got an idea what you're gonna get to qualify for it?
To be honest, I was gonna grab 2 of these because I just want the parts.
That's fair. Okay.
There's not a whole lot out that's really like, yeah, I could go pick up Star Wars here and there, but there's nothing that's really like speaking to me, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm
I
just
have to
getting
make a trip back to my Toys R Us sometime this week. I got a call ahead of time because I was hell bent on picking up a Lightyear spaceship to invest in to qualify for the promotion. And the thing is, the location I went to, they only had a really dented up box of the Lightyear set, and I'm like, well, nothing else I'm willing to fork out money for to get this promo. So they said, oh, well, if you keep it sealed, when we get more stock, you can exchange it. And I'm like, okay, you say so.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, no, I'm finicky because, again, I'm investing in it. I want to make sure it's a minty box, and this one looks like it was returned from a birthday party or something like that after it was ripped open, and the kid was like, no, I don't want it.
After I kicked down the street, I hear you.
Okay, you can put me on full screen now.
Here, well.
No, that's my share screen. Put me on full screen first because people don't need to see the Matrix just yet. So this is what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing in Paradisa Month. A lot of you guys have already seen it, but there are some people that haven't. So the basic premise of Paradisa Month is that I approached Adora Build and said, hey, I want to build a whole bunch of, well, I've got a whole bunch of Paradisa box that need to get torn down and rebuilt into bigger and better things now that I've done so much sorting of my parts over the past 12 months. And so I was like, you know what? I'm thinking of doing a Paradisa Month, hashtag Paradisa Month in October. Do you have any friend sets that you need to build? And so she was like, yes. And so we agreed to do Paradisa Month together. And I think I might have inspired Ruth to do a mock instead of building any friend sets, which that's the power of the power of a Paradisa friendship. So been doing Paradisa Month all October. Same time on a Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern. On a Saturday afternoon in Australia, 9 p.m. Eastern on a Friday night in North America. So I started off with the Poolside Paradise. This was a set that came out in 1992. I spent half of the live stream just trying to put together the terrain because originally this was a raised base plate, and so I wanted to get the terrain a pool. There's a pool and a diving board right here. Then next, all three of this stuff is what I did yesterday. I made a mock of the Rolling Acres Ranch, the sidewalk cafe, and this isn't a Paradisa set, but a lot of Paradisa fans think it's cross-compatible. This is the Breezeway Cafe from 1990. So all three of these sets have really poor interior details, so I've just not even bothered with the interior details for the exception of the Sidewalk Cafe because it's out in the open, so I thought it necessary to include stuff for the ice cream parlor in there, and it was a way that I could finally use this trans magenta umbrella and a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's what I've done. I also had this fountain from one of the friend sets that I decided to stick in here. So eventually I'll be clearing out one of my shelves to hold all of this stuff, and I'm thinking about painting the new style base plates into and some of these 6x12 plates into a medium green. And now you can put me on the share screen. I'm done with the full screen.
I'm still laughing at the Buffet Club member here.
To show the actual sets that I'm talking about. So this is the Poolside Paradise set 6416 from 1992.
Love that base plate. It's sick.
Yeah, you can see the raised base plate I'm talking about. I'm not buying anything on on Bricklink until I finish sorting my Lego. But when I do order stuff on Bricklink, I want to order some of the grey pieces to make the driveway. So that's the Bullseye Paradise. This is the Rolling Acres Ranch, set 6419 from 1992.
50 for that one. Holy shit.
This is the Sidewalk Cafe, set 6402 from 1994. This is the Breezeway Cafe, set 6376 from 1990. And Adora Build is making a mock on Paradisa Month about this set. This is the Country Club, set 6418 from 1996. For those who don't know, Paradisa was a sub-theme of Lego Town that was primarily targeted towards girls that was sold between 1992 and 1997. You can take me off the full screen now.
Boom!
I like
you
this
took
build.
yourself off the full screen.
I like
That's
it, and I want to go
good.
back and buy the pirate ship.
Massive.
Mark, you don't happen to have a pirate ship one sitting around, do you?
A pirate ship ride?
Yeah.
Like the original one?
No, like this one. A few weeks
No.
ago, it's promo.
What? There was a few weeks ago. There's a pirate ship promo.
Yeah.
What?
Oh shit! Are we both going to be hunting it down now?
I didn't know that. I thought it was just the original and then this one. Damn, I'm gonna go find that pirate ship.
Tasman Bricks holds this for an initiation into the buffet club. You know those $10. You know those $10 popcorn chicken buckets that KFC Australia are selling right now. I bought 3 of them yesterday and a double tender burger combo with a Mountain Dew.
Josh Lumberjack's like, that's the pot calling the kettle black, because I'm part of the.
So that's my entry into the buffet club.
Beer
Tell me if I'm worthy.
I'm part of the beer buffet club.
Tell me if I'm worthy. Yeah, they are really good. They are really good. And also, I showed this off on the Tasman Bricks Extended Hour of Power because Taz has the meme with the what is it? The crushed nuts and the crunchy balls from an ice cream sundae.
That sounded like you're sitting on the park bench the wrong way.
And a Chiquito bar. I've got a British Boost bar right here. And those biscuits inside of a British Boost bar look vaguely similar to the crunchy balls of a Chiquito bar.
I'm in the wrong weight class too, Lumberjack. Although I aspire to be.
And I've also got some Cadbury coconut ruff that I'm going to eat today, probably after the live stream.
Everyone says I got a hole in my foot because that's where my food goes.
Mark, do you think I could hook this up to a motor?
No, not that one or the original. They go to, well, I lie. I've hooked them up to a motor, but you have to gear them down because they go nuts.
Really?
When you hook that up to a motor, it's like, it looks like the guy's on crack or something. Like, back, you got to gear it down like 5 times. It has to be so slow. That motor has to be so slow. Even when you spin it by hand, if you spin it too fast, it has that funny jolt at the end, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But if you spin it super slow, it has a nice fluid motion.
And also, some might remember yesterday, I opened 2 6-packs of the Series 23 collectible minifigs. I only got 67%. I'm missing the knight, the fairy princess girl with the candy cane, the snowman, and there was something else I'm missing. So if I can go to the Lego store, and if the manager will let me will select for me the minifigs I'm still yet to get, I'm going to give the other 4 away on various giveaways.
Well, I can mail you the night mail, and I'm also curious on how much shipping would be.
I have some nights too, you know.
a
of them.
minifigure where is under an ounce. So I'm guessing if you find a small baggie, you could try put that figure inside and try get away with shipping it via an envelope. That's what I've done for people in the past, and it's all worked out fine.
All right. Well, DM me your address that you want this sent to, whether it's a PO box or an address or whatever. I'll send you one night plus whichever ones you got that are missing if I have them, and then the rest of the nights are going to T-Mog.
Yeah, and then at that same time, let me get out the stuff.
Macro.
I'll get around to sending you my Mayo Hosco seed fig and the.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm saying it would be cheaper. It would be cheaper for you to buy that figure on Bricklink in Australia and have it mailed to Mayo than to you to mail it from Canada to Australia. I mean, it'd be better ordering from an Australian store. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I'll look into that. The only reason I do other than drop ship is I'm also curious on what shipping costs, because there's a lot of other packages I'd like to send to Australia, but I have no idea whether it's going to be like $20 or $100 for a Ziploc bag of mini dolls.
It's going to be stupid, whatever it is.
Well, it's $23 to send one stunt bike to the UK.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you don't have to have me on full screen. I was just trying to like.
Yeah.
I was admiring your parts.
You can take it a full screen. A while ago, I said that because Macro Bricks is deserving of a Mayo Hosco stick. By the way, the only reason he's got a lightsaber is because I finished building the UCS Luke's Land Speeder, but also he's going to be getting a cannon. And Macro, if you're willing to hook me up with that, I might have to throw in a shark as well.
Nice.
Well, Mark,
right,
I
Taz,
made
there
an
is more
order
of you.
from Australia that
means
came
you
letter
call
mail,
slower.
and it cost me about 20 Canadian. I don't know if this thing can be applied for us or not, but maybe that gives you a rough idea how much it would cost.
For what, sorry?
Because I had something ordered from Australia a few months ago, and it cost me 20 Canadian, and it fit in letter mail, so it cost me $20 to ship it to me.
And also, I might have to throw in the treasure chest with some goodies inside.
Nice. What are you looking for, mail?
Me? What am I looking for?
Yeah, what am I sending to you?
Let me go get the pamphlet. Yeah, so I'm after the fairly. This is the pamphlet for those who haven't seen. If I can get this in focus. So I'm after the fairy princess with the candy cane, the snowman, the elf, and the knight.
Okay.
I gotta prepare a padded envelope with the things I need to send over there.
I got all my work done today, so tomorrow after Good Morning Brick World, I actually don't have to go do work. So I'll just go cruise around a couple Toys R Us. I'm going to feel for the figures that you need that I don't have, as well as try and get another one of those gift with purchases, T-Mog. I feel like that would be a hot seller down the road. Decent seller.
Well,
anyway.
Regardless, it's hinting at classic space. And honestly, this looks like a really cool build. Like, I'm honestly, I'm glad I took your advice and actually went out and got it. Like,
well, just the box, man. As soon as I seen the box, you know what I thought? I was like, this is a T-Mog review. Like, this is a set that not everyone's going to get in the States. I was like, T-Mog needs to review this before everyone else does. So that's why I kind of hinted at it. And I was like, dude, if you didn't know about it, because a lot of times I'm not in the know about stuff.
Yeah. Well, I knew about it. I just forgot about it because I've been so busy worrying about this convention I went to this morning.
This morning?
Yeah, Brick Roundup.
Is that down at the Stampede grounds?
No, Brick Roundup. That's in Renfrew.
Okay. I've done that before. It's pretty small event, yeah.
Yeah, it was
A lot of kids bringing their builds to the table.
No. Like it was Salug or whatever, Slug, whatever, however they pronounce their name. They were hosting the thing, and the mocks are pretty cool. I was a little disappointed by the vendors. The vendors are the real draw for me for conventions, I guess.
The real draw, eh? Okay. You're always on the hunt.
Who doesn't like looking at older Lego sets while they look at creations, you know?
That's why there's eBay.
So this is the plane that I was talking about. I extended by four studs. That's going to be used for Ship Heap Airlines. And then if I can do the bend over and reach around, this is going to be this plane from 1986 came over 1986 airport is going to be Kylie Airways instead of the Delta Airlines that you get in America. We're going to have Kylie Airways in Mayo City.
Kylie Airways, I like that. After Kylie,
because Australians will understand that reference. Delta Goodrum versus Kylie Minogue.
I'm annoyed at myself. If I didn't spend so much today, I probably would have enough to pick up another one of those October things.
Why? What else did you grab?
I could do a show and tell if you want.
Well, if you're down and you don't gotta, and you're not saving it for your next haul video, dude.
It'll be in the
would
vlog.
love to see
It's whatever. I'm at the point now in life where I just don't care.
Nice,
I know not everybody's gonna be able to see stuff from my vlog if I reveal it early or whatever.
Oh, look at that! Read Taz's last comment. That's funny.
Ship Heap Airlines, that's right. Ship Heap Airlines will give complimentary reach rounds.
This is cool to get a little printed parking sign. What I don't understand is if my car's parked here, but then they get a delivery right through here. Here, I'll turn this around.
You got to do some.
You got to hit that from the back door.
You got to rotate. You got to rotate that electric car 90 degrees.
Okay, it goes right in.
I
see what you're saying on expanding that, and you'd make your own parking lot, and you could have that feature on even the back of the build if you wanted.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's kind of cool, But yeah, this will definitely be in the back, I'm thinking. And this one,
those are red pumpkins.
Yeah, I was trying to show that earlier. Yeah. Yes, indeed, man.
Well, some of you guys might remember I posted on Instagram a little while ago images of my custom supermarket that I started doing way before that set came out.
Shit Heap Airlines, they won't give a shit and they bite when they suck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like how they managed to put an ATM in here.
You might as well start walking.
And then you do get 2 of each of the colored bottles. I thought that was really cool.
Oh, dark gray, green, and the clear. Nice. That is cool.
Actually, I'm sorry. You get 3 of each because around here behind the ATM machine, for whatever reason, is another crate with 1 of each.
I like how they got the ATM credit card machine in there. Why buy your groceries on cash value when you can just put that shit on credit and pay it for the next 4 months?
Right.
Hi, Moments and Mikey J.
Hey,
Mikey. Magic. Cheers.
You guys just missed out on what I was talking about with my Paradisa mocks and the collectible minifigs. So if you want to listen to all of that stuff, if you want to listen to all of that stuff that we've already talked about, feel free to go back and watch this live stream on the replay after we're done.
Hit that replay. Was she in CMF form before?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, that was in the pod was used in a series. What was it? It was the anniversary one.
Okay.
I think it was 21.
That sounds right.
Yeah, the last one that came out before whatever.
For the 10-year anniversary of the CMFs.
Yeah, pretty recently.
Did she come with the sign? Did she come with the sign as well, or was it just a minifig?
No. When I say the sign, it was the brick suit guy. Or sorry, the sign. I'm realizing what you're saying with the sign. No, the sign is new.
Okay, which is just a sticker, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see right here. I'm looking through Brickset real quick.
It's going pretty good, Mikey.
So look,
Saturday. Not a whole lot of work. Bro. Love those pieces. I want to buy those from Lego Shop at Home, but they're not selling them. So I'm forced to buy like 5 of these crappy sets to get the pieces that I want.
Right. My camera's
yeah, it's not focusing all real good.
The CMF version came with an apple, and the facial print was different.
Yeah,
okay.
Brooks Bricks. He wants those in his little farm build for sure.
Hey kids, look, it's corn.
It's corn. It's juicy.
Okay, we can take him a full screen in. I want to show something on a share screen once more.
$10.
Straight up. Because I can one up everything that Scott just showed off.
Mikey, cheers.
Happy let's see what a real grocery store looks like, Mayo.
Yeah, I've made a lot of changes since then, but these are the photos I last put on Instagram. I need to do a whole lot more. You can see that this is an area of oopsie. No, not that. This is an area of 48 by 144 studs.
Oh, wow.
I've made a lot more changes since then, but I can't take any more photos until I remove a whole bunch of crap that's piled up on top. And we can see here that Macro liked this post. Right.
Well, Josh, I'm not afraid of my copyright claims. Oh, you got my Instagram up on there. Oh, thank you.
On the bottom there.
Yeah. Because you liked this post.
It was a good post. I like your big builds. They're fun.
Yeah, I think they're fun too.
Definitely play some corn.
I can show off what I got today if anyone's interested. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Not much.
Let's see it.
So I guess I'll go smallest to biggest and in timeline order, I guess, if that makes sense.
Well, you could, but the viewers would appreciate if you went biggest to smallest.
Well, that's not the most fun now, is it? It's not a big lead up.
It is. We are on your terms. You're right, Jacob. We're on your terms.
So I got Minnie. She's brand new. I just took her out of whatever.
Cute. What's her phone number?
Wouldn't you like to know? I picked this up for $55 because there's only one Canadian seller, and it would have cost me that anyway. So I got myself a Clone Trooper Battle Pack.
Nice.
And my friend, I went with my friend, and we were at this table, and the guy offered me a price, and I thought, no, I don't remember how much this is worth. That seems too good to be true. So my friend bought it, and then him and I were bickering over it after I found out it was worth $40 because he paid $10.
Nice.
So
a lot of those small sets are going for big dollars.
Sorry?
A lot of those small sets are going for big dollars.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was just like, I didn't believe that this seems like a kind of set that might be a flop, to me at least, because of the build. And I was quite surprised that it's actually worth more than he was offering. And I feel stupid that I could have saved myself $3 in the long grand scheme of things, but whatever. Good on my friend for picking it up, and I was a stupid idiot. And that's all I picked up from the convention. Then I went to the Lego store, got that poly bag, which is already parted out to my store. Picked up one of these for investment purposes. That, and I just am a sucker for anything with the words Lightyear on it.
Because you already got one of those, don't you, Bill?
Yeah. And I got another one coming in the mail too.
Hey man, decent investment for sure, right? You got to start somewhere in all those sets. Okay, they sell them to you for $15, dude. When they're a $45 resale.
Yeah. I've got that too.
Profit shit.
I've got that too, and it's by far my favorite
And because I had to go in store only to get this, because for some reason they haven't added it on Shop at Home, and it was double points.
Lego store, nice.
Okay, cool.
Now, does anybody know what my main issue with this set is, though? Despite it looking pretty cool.
Ooh, I do.
No minifigure. No. You got no employee minifigure.
Yeah. You best believe that'll be the thing I bitch about when I opening thing out once we're looking at the set. That's the first.
Yeah, buddy, we've hung out long enough. I know. What up, Sean? Kendall Cole says there's nothing better than Kohl's in Canada. Well, fuck, Toys R Us might rock Kohl's out all day long, but Kendall Cole.
At Chapters, they have last year's. I say last year's because that's in. I want to say Asia's Toys R Us they had it, but we're getting it for the first time. Chapters, if you spend $80, you got like this little book scenery thing. It's not as cool as the rides, but just thought I'd let you know just in case.
Oh, hello, Sean. My Patreon pledges got early access to a reaction video I did about Kendall Cole calling them baby figurines, not collectible minifigs.
What up, Sean? Hopefully you and the fam got an awesome freaking weekend going on. All the house chores are hopefully done.
There, Mark, that I was tempted to message you about, but I figured with the $350 price tag, I'm pretty sure you didn't want to pay for mostly a dragon and then a crappy castle build.
What set was that one?
It was the yellow boxed castle, like I want to say early 2010s. I can see. I have a quick look and see if I can find for sure what I'm talking about.
Hey T-Mog, very very quickly, can you hold up your Buzz Lightyear?
I gotta grab it.
Yeah, so we can do the side by side comparisons.
Hey,
okay.
Oh wait, were you talking about the box one or the one I had built?
That's right. Sean's getting it right. Sean, the right way is hitting it right.
We can do the side by side.
I'm surprised Kendall Cole is allowed anywhere near
Sean, Mikey.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Yeah, let's hold them both up. Let's hold them both up real close to camera, and we'll decide if anyone fucked up their build.
Right. Spot the 5 differences.
All right.
Their eyes are just staring into your soul right now.
Oh yeah, they got the green on the same side, the red piece on the same side. Okay. It must be the color of the camera, because Mayo, it looks like on your legs, your piece above that green is a little off colored where T-Mog's was purple.
Yeah. With what a couple of brickheads said, you will not, as a non Patreon ledger, you'll get access to that video. You'll get access to that reaction video I did about reacting to Kendall Cole on a couple of brickheads in about 2 weeks, but my Patreon pledges have early access to it right now.
If you have to hold up your Woody, it's not a Woody, though, is it?
Yeah, right.
All of a sudden, you got a limp branch on your hands.
But I better not ask people to give me money, or I'm going to get into trouble.
Yeah, you got to ask for people on money money on your stream. You can't do that here. I got a tight niche with the viewers, and that tight niche is they have zero responsibility, such as I.
Right.
Nobody's held accountable on here on the Macro Brick stream. If you're gonna pull together that Disney stream, that'd be interesting. So is it everybody who loves Disney, or is it everybody who's built Disney?
I can go on talking about Lightyear for hour.
Oh yeah, you gotta get T-Mog on your Disney stream.
And you can go talk about Lightyear for light years. Oh wait, light years is a measure of distance, not time.
Okay, so Mark, the set I was talking about was 70403 Dragon Mountain, and I think it was 250, not 350, and it was sealed. I don't know if it's still there. Might be worth paying the $10 entrance fee just to walk in a few steps and then pay the $250. But I thought
70403.
70403. Yeah.
Hey, I went to Brick Bin in the south off by Chinook there.
Yeah.
They had some Lego displays, like actual like that you'd see in Toys R Us with like the little clear case
Any
over them.
Ninjago?
Ninjago, they had Shima, a couple
Which
city
Ninjago
ones.
one do they have?
I can't tell you exactly, but they were only $80. Dude, I was tempted to buy the Shima one. For $80, they had the Shima base castle set up with little fly rounds. This was sick.
Mark, you're gonna get me to take all the things I bought today just to go into Brick Bin and try and trade it in for that store display. I swear.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you need a high interest loan, I know someone who knows something.
High interest.
I've got more money in the bank than my parents, and so I don't know why they have a line of credit when they can just come to me instead.
Because then they're having a line of credit with you.
What was that set again? Sorry, 7073.
70403.
Mayo, I am actually impressed that you got more cash in your bank than your parents.
But I've spent a lot of it this week with all the stuff that Legos had with gift with purchases and double VIP. Because you already know that I got...
Oh, dude. I got that dragon, but I don't got that set. I'd buy that.
Oh, so you told me I should have messaged you about it?
No. It's all right, Mayo. I got more cash in my bank account than my parents, too.
Yeah, because Macro and Amber, I already know that I spent $1,200 on something.
Yeah, you did. You went to town on that. I did the same thing. I didn't go full Mayo on double VIP points. I didn't spend $1,200, but I spent $600.
Yes, indeed.
I definitely bought some shit.
Total, I've spent maybe a little over 100 just for double VIP.
So I better not say anything more, or I'll spoil the next coin.
Ah, Mama Lego saying good night. Hey, Mama Lego, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Good night, Mama.
I like that the minifigure on this little ride has mid legs. It's nice to see that Lego's showing more appreciation for that mold.
I like that too. The mid legs that move. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the score?
Yeah, the popcorn guy from Series 23 has the dark red mid legs.
That's a good set there. That 70403.
Exactly, and no spoiling. Only you,
Mark, I can send you the address if you want to go check it out. If by slim chance it's still there.
You said it was over 200?
It was 250 is what he was asking, and it was sealed.
Ooh, sealed? Ooh. Other than that dragon, though, there's not really anything.
Yeah, that's why I figured. I didn't think you'd be interested in spending that much for a set with that much to give, you know.
No, and actually, I got that dragon. I went and hung out with Dion Botcher there. Went and drove to rural Alberta and hung out with Dion. He hooked me up with that dragon, but that was dude, that was like probably like 2-3 years ago now.
That was quite a while ago.
Yeah, that was a little while ago. That was an epic adventure. My wife even said straight up, now Dion's a chill dude, but nobody knows anybody, right? She's like, but what if you drive out to the middle of nowhere and he's like a murderer? I was like, I don't know. We'll find out. You got to go on an adventure at some point in your life. You got to meet some people and hang out and have some fun. Like, when are we going to sit in my basement and be like, I wish I shoulda, coulda, woulda? Like,
right.
Yeah, man. Dion's good shit. From all the shit that went down. Fandom, fartum.
Right, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Dion's good peeps. Everybody has a meltdown once in a while.
There you go, right?
You know what? I bet you because the pirate ride doesn't have any exclusive pieces.
Oh,
I bet you the instructions have already leaked online.
I hope so, because there's some people who are asking me for those instructions. I was going to mail them to them, but if they can get them online, all the better.
Why would you mail them? I'd photocopy them and then distribute it that way.
Hey, there you go. Could you photocopy them? Dude, that's a big ass page. Are you going to be able to photocopy that big?
Yeah, I know. We'll do it in parts, you know?
Hey, can I order anything off of Toys R Us, like ToysRUs.com or something?
It has to be in stores, so you'd have to pay a fellow Canadian to buy the things on your behalf and then box it up and ship it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which, I know I'm available to do such things, you know.
Like what Staples gonna want to photocopy this? Dude, they're gonna want like $30 to photocopy this both sides. And they're gonna want like an extra $25 for that extra large piece of paper that you have to use.
Can't you just break it down?
You could probably cut it into like the standard size pieces of paper. That's right, next Thursday. Don't forget, Mackerel versus Brent. I've come to terms what that was actually about. I was lost. I'm not going to lie, Sean. I was lost. What the hell am I doing here? I've come to terms that I'm building the ultimate Star Wars collection. But at first, I thought I was building the ultimate Star Wars army. I was just out there looking to kick ass with all these spaceships. And I was like, wait, I think I'm looking at this the wrong way.
I'm still looking for that next big army idea for me.
It's gonna be that knight from that minifigure series. You need all 5 of those that I got.
Because I'm at 6 seal in my store, and if I don't sell them in my store, I may be tempted just to crack them.
Oh yeah, you need the 5 that I got as well.
How many thousands of dollars is that going to send me back if that were the case?
Like 0.0002.
Okay.
That's right. I'll let you do the math and you come up with me, or you come to me with a number.
1.
What, 100 or like 10 or like 1?
Just 1.
No deal. Depends how many you want.
I don't currently need any for myself at this moment. If it was
you just want one
thing, then I'd be all over that.
If you just want one, $1. If you want 2, $10. If you want 3, $100.
That sounds
If you
fair.
want 4, add 1 more 0. The rules are synergy, value, and girthiness. Okay, so I'm still trying to build the ultimate dream, the dream collector. I'm trying to build the dream collector. Okay, so
did somebody say girthiness? Hashtag girth gang.
Girth gang. That's right. Girthiness is going to be my #1 value of trait.
If you don't get the Ewok Village in your collection, you're going to lose.
There's a couple that I'm worried about. If I don't get in the collection, I'm going to lose.
You got to have the Ewok Village. It's just like.
Well, here's the kicker. Because I'm first, do I get the next choice, or does Brent get the next choice?
No, you should get the next choice. Because it's 1-1 right now, right?
There's only 3 sets that I'm going to choose from next. I'm not going to disclose those now because Brent's probably listening, probably fucking lurking in the shadows, being a shyster there, trying to pinch me in a bind. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna name the 3 sets I'm looking at, but there's only 3 sets that can come after that Millennium Falcon. There's only 3 sets that I'd choose next.
And one of them is the Ewok Village, right?
Yep. But I don't want to say that too loud in case Brent's listening.
Yeah. I get it.
You're doing my shit. Nice. And I got that treehouse. Yeah, gonna build that next on stream, or?
Yeah. I totally would have given him Grievous. I totally would have given him Grievous. I don't know. That thing's terrible.
Well, I didn't want to pinch Brent too much. Like, I just want to give him the absolute bottom of the barrel of a set. Let's at least set him up at least for a actual collection. Like, let's get him going down the road of an actual collection. And he might get a certain avenue that he wants to go down, and maybe that's part of my plan. Maybe I'm trying to steer him in a certain way, right? If I steer Bent in a certain way and I give him only certain options, maybe the rest of the field is free for me to take.
Mercy is for the weak.
Police station. Okay, I got you, Evelyn. So in 3 months, we might see the treehouse being built.
I don't know.
I'm just joking, Evelyn. I'm just joking. I only meant 2.5 months. No, but that police station is definitely a feat to build, especially on live stream. And here's the kicker: people don't get. Jacob knows, Mayo knows, Scotty's done live stream. He knows. Eric knows a bit. If you got to build and actually engage in a conversation, hold a conversation, show some stuff off, share a screen.
Yep.
That building procedure and or practice starts to fall behind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely took me, I'm not gonna lie, it probably took me 10 to 15 live streams to get a little bit of a symmetry between whatever, you know what the hell I'm trying to say. Symmetry between building and actually talking, building and reading chat, building and clicking buttons on my mouse. It's honestly, it looks easy when you see people do it. It is a challenge.
To make any kind of decent progress on your build, yeah.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
No, I'm saying I can tell you, building a blue bricks like this and trying to look at stream and whatnot is almost impossible.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, when you got to look at 5,500 pieces and find one or two, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's actually 5,600 pieces.
Wow.
Like 5,624 pieces.
I would say if people want to live stream, and it looks very intriguing when you get all these people up on the panel and you get to hang out and have fun. But if you want to build and live stream, start the solo run. Like, just learn to talk about crap for 2 hours straight. You don't even have to make sense. Just talk about crap. You could probably even slur your words a little bit. But at least have something going on where you can kind of like hold your own. Because once you enter in the guests, that's a whole new level of trying to get shit done. Because now you got to build, keep up on the chat, interact with chat, and listen and interact with all your guests on the panel. Like, it's all. So I'd say my best advice, people who want to live stream, start the solo run first. Get a couple of those under your belt. Learn to talk shit about shit. Just gab about nothing. You know, if you have to and you got kids, you know, talk about dirty diapers, whatever you got to do. And then eventually you can kind of phase it into holding a conversation while you build. Because it is damn hard.
Yeah. I can talk about playing dirty diapers.
That really helps too. You can have a conversation with yourself while you're really tired. You're ready.
Well, that's what I'm good at because I'm natural. So I work by myself, whether it's 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day. I work by myself. So I'm not going to lie. Half the time I'm talking to my damn self, man. I'm sure Scotty knows how it goes.
If you fall asleep too, it makes it spend some time.
Oh, yeah. You can make some great time when you fall asleep.
Sometimes I'm the only person around that's worth talking to.
Exactly. There's no one else worth having a conversation with except for myself.
Yep.
So then if you take that trait and you talk to yourself all day at work, or you think to yourself, but ultimately you're talking to yourself, you're going to apply the same technique when you start to live stream.
Right.
Except for I got to tone myself out. a little bit because what I say to myself in my head isn't acceptable to say on live stream.
Right.
So I got to put it down a bit.
You got to process and filter.
Process and filters, right? You do that process, eh? If the world knew what was in my head, I'd probably be locked up right now. I'd be in one of them insane asylums.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, you do.
I think I've heard half of it when I was in Chicago with you.
Oh, that was the dumbed down version. That was like the first meet and greet type version.
The honeymoon period.
All right, so we got all these pieces on bag 8. Okay, that's why we're missing something.
I'm trying to figure out how I can spend my money in November because Toys R Us gave me a gift card for if I spend 50, I get 10 off. So I'm like, okay, what's $50 that Toys R Us would have that I can get?
Sorry, I was silent while cleaning some stuff up and my laptop went flat.
Well, if it's something you're already buying, it's money in the bank. But if you have to push yourself to spend that money, well, you're not saving 10%. You're wasting 90%.
You think I'd be better off just like, I don't know, selling it?
Or bank the cash so there's something you want, and it's actually you don't have to think about justifying it.
Well, the thing is, the only thing that they would have is $200, and the thing is, if it's over $100, I better damn well get some VIP points.
Right.
Because Toys R Us ain't giving no rewards points, so
Legos won't do like they do for Target, where you can scan your receipt or whatever and get VIP points.
Nope, they don't have that.
That's good.
But you get almost like no points for that, though. Like,
I'm sure if I complained saying, I wanted VIP, they probably could, but that seems like an extra hassle. Plus, you also throw in the fact that if I time it right, which I normally do, I can get a free gift with purchase with it, to even justify even more of why I should go to Lego to get it instead of Toys R Us. Like, saving $10, like, no.
Yeah. Saving $10 or getting a $10 set for free.
Yeah.
Oh my elbow.
Well, actually, no, the VIP points alone with that would be $10 back, plus maybe like a $30 promo.
Yeah, there you go. That's not too bad.
That's the best guess you can have.
My Lego store actually let me redeem receipts that I had when I made purchases during the time of them supposed to be having the Halloween pack, the Halloween VIP pack. So I showed them my receipt and they picked me up.
Nice. So you got one of these, or you're getting one?
I actually, I had one of them is for Yeti, but I actually have 3 of them right now.
Nice. That's solid. Like that pirate parts pack. A lot of those parts are kind of crossing over. If you got one, you don't need the other.
I was gonna say the Halloween pack has a lot of useful stuff to go with it. Sure.
Yeah. Like I was gonna sell this, but then I was like, well, first of all, those four or 6 whatever gray frogs that I need for the cafe corner, cafe corner. That was sold. They got like 4 of these printed. They got 4 of these printed. Dude, those are like $1.25 each on Lego Shop at Home. Those printed 1x4 pieces.
Okay.
Those are expensive bastards on Lego Shop at Home.
Wow. I'm about to go open up one of mine here in just a second and check it out.
They got 4 skeletons, like 3 pumpkins. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mark,
Yeah,
if you need any more of those
skeletons.
parts that are in that poly bag, hit me up because I got 2 poly bags worth of parts from that.
Nice. The only absolute icing on the cake would be, oh, dude, they do give you 2 of these wagon wheels.
Yeah.
Sold. I thought there was only 1 wagon wheel. Sold.
Yep. And I think I saw 2 witch hats in there too.
Yep, 2 witch hats. You get 2 teddy bears, some bats, some chain
I like that, Richard.
pieces, some lanterns. What else do you get? Some wings.
Skeleton.
I think that's all the important stuff.
You'll get a tablet, Richard. I mean, the phone works, but if you could do a tablet, you got the camera, the microphone, a bigger screen.
Right.
Hanging out for days, man. You'd be hanging out for days. I also couldn't find you on Instagram, Richard. Are you on the grams?
The grams of Insta.
I can only deal with one asshole at a time. That's why I have to deal with myself. That's right.
I thought I did see Richard on Instagram probably after I peer pressured him into getting one. Let me see. Yeah, he actually no, sorry, he's not on. That's a different Richard. But Richard Cranium should definitely get onto Instagram so that we can all invite him to our live streams whenever we feel like it.
Hey, Grant.
Hey, Brickmaster G. Hi, Brickmaster.
What up, Grant?
Hello.
You know what I could do, and I'd be okay with doing it, is if I could find a Toys R Us that had a tumbler. Because I think that'd be a good investment piece.
Oh, yeah.
Like the UCS version one?
No, the play scale.
Okay. I see one of those the other day.
$50. So,
dude, where did I see one of those the other day? It might have been the South Toys R Us.
I need to stop going to Sunridge because they got nothing. Like, it's funny. I called them beforehand saying, how many of these promos you guys got? Oh, we got tons of them. I go there, like, in the span of 30 minutes, they're down to 1.
Wow. Yeah, they don't know nothing.
And Sunridge isn't busy at all.
Surprisingly, they're pretty close to, like, I feel like Sunridge would be more busy than the one down south.
No, I've gone there plenty of times, any time of the day, and it's always the same empty parking lot.
Because that one down south is like right by Commercialville. Like there's nothing there but like wine stores and hotels or.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was really close to being annoyed with the lady saying, "You said you had tons."
Dude, if I took the time to drive there across town after they told me they had tons and they only had one, especially if they started humming and hawing at me like, oh, well, we don't know. We only got one. We better go check.
Well, she put me on hold for like a good 10 minutes to go look.
Bitch, please, you better give me a $50 discount.
Everyone who's come into the live stream within the past hour, you missed out on a whole bunch of stuff. So after this live stream's over, don't forget to go back and watch it on the replay.
Hashtag replay game.
Replay game.
That's why I don't delete my live streams.
Yeah, do you
know
private
busy
them?
with work for kids.
Put them in a playlist that people can look at?
I should put it on a playlist.
Because
I should take it out as
told,
somehow.
Sometimes YouTube will, once it's finished processing, they'll try and recommend the stream to viewers, and that can affect your actual videos a little bit. So.
Yeah, I've gotten actually some feedback from that I should take them off. Not even the click-through rate, right? When people show up to your channel page,
yeah,
and you got 15 live streams and 4 videos, it just doesn't help with the click-through rate.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's a game, man. Everything's a game in this YouTube.
Right. That's why I don't play it.
Yeah, half the time I don't play it and I don't care and I don't worry. It's more stress than what I need. But every once in a while, they call. Could I would have? Or what about this? What about that?
Right.
Couldn't you make another channel and just call like Macro Archive or something, and then drop all the stuff that you want to keep but don't want to have on your channel?
Yeah, there you go.
That'd be all right. But would I be spreading the viewers thin that way though? Like if I don't know how to explain Macro Archive and it's just mocks or just crap that I don't think people want to see, am I going to get less views on the channel because some people do want to see that? Like, I don't know.
I mean, you could leave it up there for a little bit and then just move it.
At least
Hey,
do trial and error, exactly. Drop
Mark,
down a
on
good
the
old hypothesis.
Like if it's not moving views, then just move it.
I'm always chopping and changing the layouts of my homepage to suit whatever I'm into right now. So since I'm into Paradise a month, right now at the top of my playlist, at the top of my homepage, I have a list of all my upcoming live streams. But when Paradise a month is over, I'm gonna put my latest videos up there instead.
I try and follow what I like, and I'm a big fan of consistency. So that's kind of like I prefer sway.
Also, I found the 8x16 black tile. So the worthy people have spoken, and now I'm going to put the sticker for the plaque on there.
We're not worthy.
Because 67% of the vote was to put the sticker on, so I'm going to do that right now.
You should
Hey,
have
Mark,
it.
if you want a few free Lego pieces, Toys R Us on the 23rd is hosting a free make and take for a miniature Spider-Man statue.
Nice. Hey, if I'm not working the 23rd, I'm gonna get some free Lego. Crookston says, "You're right though, Macro. It's a big game. Don't make content up on your channel. I learned that the hard way." Hey, that's what they said from the beginning when I researched and blah 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 and read and watch. If I got a vehicle hobby and a Lego hobby, I shouldn't have a channel that does both because I'm going to confuse people and people are going to tune into a video I drop about Lego even though they're a car guy, and that they said just do two different channels. So, and even when we talk about like the podcast, like Mayo and I talk about this podcast, it has to be separate or relevant. I know that's a fucked up comment, but it has to be completely different or something that everyone can relate to. And if it's completely different, it has to be something that nobody's done yet.
Right.
And I haven't thought of that idea. Mayo hasn't. I'm going to say Mayo hasn't thought of that idea because he hasn't brought that idea forthright with us or as a group or with me. So again, there's at least off the top of my head, I could name off 5 solid shows that I watch, and they're dope as shit.
Right.
I'm not going to compete with them because they already are in the know. They already got the goods. I need to come up with something different. If I'm going to do a podcast, what is something that nobody has done yet or no one's talking about or relating about? I don't care if I got to drop like events from my life situation to kind of like how that can relate, but it has to be something that's completely different, or else it's just another video that people don't have time to watch. And anyone who's making YouTube videos, chat, panel, they know you can watch YouTube, you can engage, but as soon as you start becoming a content creator, your time to actually engage and watch is diminished. It's a little bit harder to support the people that you want to support because you're trying to do your own shit, right?
Right.
The sticker is on the plaque.
Oh, look at that. It's actually straight. I don't see any air bubbles in there.
Good job, bro.
I had to use my Stanley knife to get an air bubble out of there, but I was able to do it. So those who are worthy spoken now, I'm gonna attempt to put this on. Now I'm gonna attempt to put the plaque on the set.
That's a surprising one, actually, Rich. That you'd lose subscribers every time you did Some Assembly Required, because Some Assembly Required is sick. You got a solid panel. You got guests that come on. Oh, look at that. I'm knocking shit over. You got guests that are coming on they aren't the same guests. It's like a revolving opinion, if you will. So I'm actually surprised. Even when you mentioned that a little while ago, I was really surprised that you do a solid show, but yet the back end loses. Dude, that was mind blowing to me for sure. Definitely food for thought and something that I want to think about, even when Mayo and I are talking about the shenanigans here.
I'm starting to feel a little tired there, Mark. I think I might pop off now.
All good. Hey, thanks for hanging out. And again, if I see any more Lego deals throughout the city or something you're interested in, I'll send you a link or a message, and hopefully you do the same.
Yeah, cool. All right. Thanks.
Good night, T-Mog.
Have a good night, everyone.
Peace out.
See you, T-Mog.
T-Mog 217. You want to see some epic reviews. You want to see how to capitalize on your gift with purchases. Go ahead. Take the time. Good job. T-Mog 217.
And some speed build.
Oh, speed build is right, man. That guy is quick.
Yeah.
We've actually had a head-to-head. A live head-to-head. Basement. Jacob, 2 feet away from me. I got school.
So, Rich, let us know what time you're going live later if you are.
Let me read that because I feel like that's going to be a damn good topic to talk about. Took me months to come up with something different. I just want to do the same panel show. Exactly, Mail. What's the point of doing a same panel show? Mail, we have to come up with something completely night and day different. Like, almost like shocker worthy. Like, shocker. Something that people are going to be like, what the fuck? I got to come back next week and continue on what they're talking about. This is fucking crazy.
Right.
And it took Rich months to come up with something different.
And I think it'd be cool to have little structured segments, kind of like what they do on Good Morning Gooooo. I can have a segment, you can have a segment, and then we can do other stuff. Just randomness in between.
Well, if you're doing a podcast, like the great Cali Brick Click, again, not that you want to be competing with someone like that, they're just going to school you. But they got that's a kicker, man. They got a different person on each week. Like that is a solid show, man. They got a different person on each week talking about key points.
Right.
I don't want to be that guy, Mail, but sometimes I think about just doing like a podcast by myself so that I can steer the show in the direction that I want it to go without anyone being offended while I talk about my fucked up life.
I've done podcasts in the past by myself and they just didn't perform really well.
But those are the two kickers, man, that we got to work our heads around. We got to work out a time. And I'm not supposed to be working as much. I'm supposed to be taking Fridays off. I'm not supposed to be working the weekends. But that's not happening right now because they're making it very lucrative for me. So I'm working the weekends. But once we get that time sorted out, all we got to get figured out is the difference. What can we do, Mail, that's different? And that's something we got to talk behind scenes about. We don't want to be letting that cat out of the bag right now.
Right.
But once we figure that out, that's the kicker. That's going to be the golden nugget, if you will.
Right.
And that's what every it sounds funny. That's what every YouTuber's doing. They're trying to find that golden nugget.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's building. What am I building right now? The boutique hotel. Everyone's building the boutique hotel, drinking beer. Come on.
Everyone's telling random stories about porn magazines and bad airplanes.
Well, some of
everyone's talking. Everyone's making a whole bunch of references to their own countries that no one knows about. Everyone's just talking about vintage Lego and nothing but vintage Lego.
With channel scene, I don't want to be missing it. I feel like if you're doing a different channel, I I might have missed your last one. The last weekend. Which channel are you going? Are you going live on the brick scene? If not, drop a link. Don't be shy.
Right.
Drop a link in the chat. Because I'm also not going to bed anytime soon.
Also, everyone's just complaining about a whole lot of California social issues.
Like taxes?
Well, also just being the most Californian left-wing person you could possibly be.
That's right, because you got to fight for your right to partay.
Just like when that's what Travis Kelce said when the Chiefs won the Super Bowl.
You got to fight for your right to party.
And you've got to fight for your right to have thick skin, not be a pushover, and not cave to society's norms and standards. You've got to
that is not a right. That is a privilege that you are born with.
You've got to be your own individual self, not trying to blend in with the crowd. Because personalities are worth watching and listening to. Normalities are worth putting on in the background when you want to fall asleep.
Dude, people love me when I fall asleep. What are you talking about?
For 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 17 seconds.
That's right.
Well, that's the part, everybody. Got it all laid out here. So you do get some really cool parts with this for sure. I didn't know they had the brooms in there. The new brooms, a whole bunch of eyeballs. Check this out, Macro. Castle.
Nice. 2 of those? Okay.
No, more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those.
Oh, nice.
2 witch hats. Then you got these cool little blaster guns, some spiders, really nice railings, bat wings. Check this out. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
How many skeletons? 6? Wow, 6 skeletons. Okay.
Yep, and 4 lanterns. And then and this is the blacklight responsive green, by the way. And the lanterns are the same color. So they will glow in the black light.
And 4 of those frogs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I need.
Right? And we get cookies.
That's right. Eat them cookies.
Right? And then 2 chains.
In black. Nice. Nice.
And 4 bats.
Dude, well, thanks for sorting this out and actually going through it with us. That's epic. 4 bats. Wow.
We were sitting.
Hats. I thought there was only 1 hat. 2 hats.
Yep, 2 hats, 2 pumpkins, 2 bears, 2 lightning bolts too.
Snap booty.
And then I just kind of threw this together. All this came in there too. All these plates and stuff, and these awesome printed tiles.
Yeah, those are like $1.25 each.
Yeah, you get 4 of those.
Yeah, those are sick.
And some orange snot bricks.
I haven't seen those. Haven't seen orange snot bricks.
Right. So yeah, very, very cool set for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep. That was the one that I was just gonna put it in the sell pile, but then I seen the gray Lego frogs.
Right.
And then I seen the lanterns. And then I seen the pumpkins. I was like, dude, I gotta keep this now.
Exactly. Yeah, there's just way too much cool stuff to do with this. Yep. Lots of possibilities for sure. And like I was saying earlier, you can throw a lot of this stuff right into your Pirates mix, you know?
Yeah, you could. Those hats, yeah, you could put those hats in whatever.
Yeah, because they do have hair, but it's not long hair.
Yeah, you could make a generic like medieval character with those for sure.
Yep. This could even be a wizard hat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's how I got my kickstand. I'm gonna put this on a minifig. Let's see what that looks like here. We're gonna change our everyday average grocery store employee into
e-commerce there. Okay, the e-commerce logo.
Right. Now he's ready to go have lunch at medieval times.
Good to go.
Right.
At least they're ready for the Halloween party.
That's for sure. He's he's getting in costume.
That's awesome. What an epic part pack. Just as good as a Pirates part pack. And this is the stuff that Lego needs to get back into. I don't know where my parts
Yeah.
pack.
Yeah.
These are the
stuff that we want.
Yeah, man. Like cannons and skeletons and pumpkins and lanterns. Like decent shit.
And if this is the content you are looking for, have you finished that sentence, Macro?
That's right. To the hundreds and thousands, if not millions of unsubscribed subscribers, if this is the content you are looking for, please subscribe or ring that bell. And if you don't mind helping a guy out and tweaking that like button down below. That's pretty good.
You've got a dozen kids that need to be fed. So help out that YouTube algorithm to get me an AdSense check and stick around to watch all future Macro videos to come.
Oh yeah, by dozen I hope you mean Baker's dozen. I got 14 kids to feed over here from 4 different baby mamas.
Speaking of Baker's dozen, I got the cookies right here.
Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar?
Right? I guess I did tonight.
I was going to say I did. Yeah. No shame. No shame. It was me.
I got a good idea.
That right there is a good idea.
Right. Well, I just happen to have my lighthouse sitting right here next to me, which I know has one lonely bat inside of the cave. So I was thinking maybe I could give him some friends to hang out with him, because who has ever heard of a cave that only had one bat?
Exactly. I got 4 more friends.
Right. So I can have a few in there, and I might even have this guy hanging out here kind of warning you, hey, there's bats ahead.
Everybody's going to sleep in a cave with 1 bat. But if you got 4 bats in the cave, yeah, I might go find another rock to hide under.
Now you got 5, really. So, yep, just that quick.
Richard knows. We're up to 19 baby mamas right now. Hey, man, I've been staying busy.
And then, in the same token, I can use this chain to add to my little docks right here, and now I have a second spot for a boat to come tie up to.
I like that white boat, too. That's different.
Oh.
Did somebody say lighthouse?
Good day, Taz.
Nice. All right. Scotty, what bag are you on? Apparently, Taz is flexing bag 13 of the very last bag for the set. Now, is that bag 1 of 13, or is there like 3 bags of 13?
Speaking of a Batman, is our resident Batman still on the panel?
Oh, yeah, Batman's still here.
Nice. Actually, I have finished my lighthouse, and I'll give you all a little sneak peek here, a little Macro Brits exclusive. I'm starting to modify it a little bit, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. I'm also not seeing a whole lot of hand movement there on Bricklocks. And are we building or are we sleeping?
No, it's...
Oh, you're sorry. My bad. You're sorry.
No, well, all the stuff that I did just got covered with plates. So all the different pieces and all the different things, yeah, it's all covered in plates. But yeah, does that lighthouse come with a bat signal?
Yeah, it should have. Yeah, man, been there, done that. I know how them pieces go. That is one epic build and a chore. But again, it's not like it's a downfall. It's an entertainment value. So yeah, it might take you longer. You might have to think harder, look more for your pieces, but you're also capitalizing on that entertainment value, because if you weren't doing that for 4 hours, you'd be on like what, Pornhub or downtown in the wrong back alley for 4 hours, right? So it's a win-win-win.
Yeah, whoever was this guy that numbered bags, man, what a jerk!
What a jerk! You jerk! You jerk!
But yeah, with us talking about it, I had to go ahead and open up the set and see what all parts we got in here. Glad I did that. I knew these printed tiles are going to go on my train track for sure.
You know, I think there's a couple people I forgot to send a link out to. So let's send one here. Hey, May, I'm going to send a link out, but I'm going to throw you a little bit of a curveball. That's just a heads up on your front. You can do with it what you want, but just a heads up.
Okay, I've just been cleaning up around the place today.
I know y'all guys are all talking, so everything's hopefully hashed out. But if I have to get in the middle of something, fuck, I'm there, man. If I got to sort some shit out, I'm fucking there.
Yeah, Blue Bricks, it's like a giant ball pit. You got to throw
RC in the house. Pickle Me Grandmother. There's actually 2 labeled bag 13s. Dude, I hope you don't want to get your butt. I know where you're coming from. I know what you're trying to say.
Hey, Claxton.
Pizza undercutters. What's up? Just kicking it on a Saturday, doing a whole lot of shenanigans.
What we do on Saturdays.
That's what we do. This is actually a pretty calm shenanigans. I feel like, personally myself, the best shenanigans is when I do solo mission.
On the grand scheme of things, yeah, I would say this is about a 2 or a 3. On the shenanigans level.
Oh yeah, we got to amp her up to a 10.
The shenanigans meter.
Make like a DEFCON sign, you know, when we hit DEFCON 1, it all goes the
right.
Oh, right now this is a DEFCON happy place.
Well, yeah, nothing wrong with that though.
Yeah.
Peace is DEFCON 5. So.
I mean, if you guys want to see a DEFCON 5, I can boot you all out and go to the back of my truck and lit this shit up, but it could be a whole different stream. Oh, I found the wrong piece. That's supposed to be the chair. Fuck.
Well, good morning, Claxton.
Oh, Sunday morning for you. Right on.
We gotta go Gladiator. Are you not entertained?
Or Claxton, if you're a church goer, if you don't mind, save a prayer for me while you're there. You know, get her done. I mean, you're already there. You're already praying. You're already knees down. If you don't mind, just asking for some forgiveness for myself.
No one needs to pray for me because I'm in control of my own destiny.
Well, that's what I like to think.
I'm not in the hands of any higher power.
Well, that's what you think. Apparently, God has a different fucking story for you.
Because the universe has a plan, and it's called the space-time continuum.
The universe has a plan. It's called Macro's Agenda. If you're not get the fuck out.
The universe has a plan. It's called too many people in the Lego community are soft. and dare I say, too many people in the Lego community are woke snowflakes.
Right?
Mayo, I wish we could take like a 10-second reel of all our situations and make a 3-minute video. Because that would be the people are soft at YouTube. If we just did all of our fucked up situations that I honestly feel guilty that I dragged you into, that somehow you were a part of these fucked up situations because I'm fucked up. Other than that, I feel if we did like a 10-second clip of all these situations to a 3-minute video, that would be one hell of an entertaining video.
Yeah, what we should do is instead of bringing people on as
I do feel bad.
What we should do instead of bringing random people on as a guest, we should make them go through an initiation to get into a rotating panel.
Ooh, initiation. I like that.
Because you've got to earn the right to have thick skin, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't got thick skin, you cut. You out. On to the next. Sunday morning for RC there. Damn. What are you? Are you in Australia? RC in Australia for Sunday morning?
It's Sunday afternoon here.
East Coast is Sunday morning, or
well, I guess yeah.
Europe.
We'll be talking about Sunday morning because right now it's for sure like 1 a.m. would be Sunday morning.
Right, or even 12:08.
Are we talking Sunday morning like still bar hours? Or are we talking Sunday morning like church hours?
Yeah.
It's my Sunday morning.
Oh damn! I was looking for that fucking piece.
You got to put ketchup and onions on your sundae on Sunday.
Ketchup and onions, big no.
Yeah.
Ketchup and lettuce. That's a
No,
sorry. Mayo and lettuce. I used to work at A&W. Now, I don't want to admit this too much, but I'd be on my middle of my shift. Dude, I'd be folding up lettuce leaves, fucking dropping in mayo. Dude, that was a solid snack all day long. Richard, Papa's Bricks, 11 p.m. in West Texas.
Papa, don't preach.
Papa preach all day. What up, Richard? Good to see you, man. Hopefully them builds are doing you great. Another epic builder, another person. If you want to see great city content, if you want to see great city builds, some awesome custom builds, check out Papa's Bricks.
Well, half of the people on this panel do city updates, and it's easy to figure out who those two people are.
Not me, man. Don't do that shit.
I don't make YouTube videos.
Yes, you do. You went to the Lego store and made a vlog. What are you talking about?
Right, my first one. Aren't you proud?
Yeah, I am. I almost cried a tear.
I mean, I couldn't pass it up, dude. I was like Christmas morning, dude.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Speaking of which, I've actually lined myself up. I've almost been there before, but I spent that VIP points. But this year, I'm lined up solid. Modular, January 1st, for free, for
Nice.
free.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the buy one get one thing.
But Macro, wouldn't it be so funny is if when you go to buy the modular on day one and then 7 days later they come out with a re-release of the vintage taxi DWP?
No.
That would be funny, but because I'm already in that game, that boat, I wouldn't be too concerned about it.
No, what would be better is if they release the modular and then a week later there's a new exclusive little car or something that's brand new that they never announced and they're doing it with gift with purchase.
Yep.
So it's a real kick in the teeth.
Pizza undercutters. Oh, see that by 2 tiles. Good Lord.
Papa Brick. Glad you had a good haul.
That's what it's all about. Nice magic save later, Zizou. They better not do that taxi again. Give me another vintage car, exactly.
Take care. Good night, buddy.
Good night.
See you, bud.
I hate to do it, but I have to. I think I'm gonna follow Z2 on out of here. It's getting late for me, and I got work tomorrow. Well, I will take my leave, gentlemen. As always, it's the best part of my weekend. So thanks for having me, Macro. I appreciate it, man.
Bye, Scott.
Take care, man. I will catch y'all in the next one.
You too.
Cheers.
Peace out. PPP.
PPP. Sorry, I was off on a pee parade there. My bad. Pee parade. Peace out, Scotty. I'm just having a blast watching Eric sort through his 5,500 pieces here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing the sidewalk right here right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm getting into a whole nother pile of stuff. So it's like, yeah, there's a million parts.
Sorry, Justin.
We're getting there. It'll be like a week or two later, but we'll get there.
Oh, exactly. A couple hours of rest and relaxation each night. Get her done up.
Well, I mean, tiling is a pain in the butt, even when you have numbered bags. When you don't have numbered bags, it's even harder.
When you got to bust out 5,500 pieces, it's definitely a pain in the butt.
5,600 pieces.
Oh, yeah.
It's too square.
And you can have a good system. Like, it looks like you got a good system going on. But I wouldn't be surprised whether it's on camera or off camera. Guaranteed Eric's looking for a part for at least 5 minutes, if not 10.
You're killing me, Small.
There's a couple times in there where you're just like, dude, what the hell? There has to be a better way.
Well, what I do, though, one thing I do, I'll show you here, is like I don't always dump the bags. I like have them in here, but they're open. So like,
that's what I do.
So I can still
If I had more containers, I'd dump all the bags. But I do what you do, and I leave like if it's a 1x3 brick, and there's just nothing but 1x3 brick, I leave that bag, and I'll sort through the bags. And then the parts like you got in your little top, I want to say right-hand corner, where they're all kind of mixed match. Those are the ones I dump out. The bags that are
the smaller ones. Yeah, the smaller ones I definitely dump out more.
But if it's just a bag of one part, I just put them in like a filing cabinet, and I just sift through the bags as that next step comes up. All right, I need this piece. Nope. Nope. Oh, there it is. Boom.
Yeah. I know.
But again, anyone who's never done a solid mock, a solid blue bricks, that's right. 5,600 pieces. Dump them all out on the table at once. You want to give yourself a challenge? There you go.
Yeah. Oh, it's so different though. Like I said, if you were to buy plans on Rebrickable, and you're getting all the parts in, and then you got the instructions, you still have to sift through all the garbage. You gotta
Yep.
And after Scott left, he must have liked one of my comments on his videos.
Oh, exactly, Richard. I don't know about the Mindstorms education myself either. I don't even have an intelligent brick. That's not even in my vocabulary, to be honest. Intelligence and I are like water and oil.
It's not mixing, huh?
It's not mixing. We laugh now. But when there's a real life situation, and you really need that water and oil to not mix, I'm there, man. I'm there.
Yeah. I can tell you though, like, even though there's not numbered bags, it's still I love building them. I don't know. It's more challenging, but I don't know, I enjoy it.
Honestly, I did too. As much as I bitched about it, it was a whole lot of fun. Yeah. Definitely worth your monies because, again, it comes back to that entertainment value.
Oh yeah.
So you're spending less, but you're taking more time to build it, and as long as you can appreciate that process, like the whole building process, sorting out your pieces, as long as you can appreciate that Lego blue bricks, plastic bricks, whatever you want to call it, building process, it is hella worth your money, man. Hella worth your money.
I'm looking forward to that pub too, that when it comes. So I want to change the name to O'Leary. So if it says Old Pub, I'm going to change it to say O'Leary.
O'Leary? Like Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah, it's like it was a pub that we used to go to that we always like going. And,
nice.
I think it'd be kind of cool. A little tribute,
A little homage. A little homage. So I know, Mail, we kind of brought up a little bit about the podcast and we talked about it, but I feel like we could probably sit backstage and get into that a little bit more and kind of sort out some of those details a little bit more. But I feel like that would also be better being done backstage.
I can help you guys idea pitch.
There's a lot of stuff we have to do in the background. Oh, I think I see a pen 15 in the chat.
I like your ideas, Eric. If you're included, I mean, I don't know if you'll be included.
I don't need to be in the show. I'm be happy to come up with ideas.
Yeah, but then we want you to be in the show.
But you can't be in the show without the initiation. And I just sent you a link to a Lego train guy who has a lot of the Blue Bricks train kits, Eric.
Oh yeah.
Con, I sent you a link. I'm really hoping Pen 15 would get up in here so I could justify my mother brickers. How's it going on a Saturday? Shenanigans, all the mother brickers out there.
And we got a reminder of those mother brickers to go subscribe to Brick Hive for Good Morning Brick World.
Exactly. Don't forget about Mother Brickin'. Good morning, Brick World, Mother Brickers.
And
I don't want to have to wake you up tomorrow morning.
I'm still waiting for that interview, Con. Waiting for that interview. One of these days, Alice. One of these days.
It's those sunglasses. Those sunglasses sell it all, don't they? Funny, like I could peel off his eyes like that. Like, dude, that was epic. You just pulled your eyes off and stuck on some sunglasses? What? Mother bricker, don't be talking shit about me, mother bricker.
Being blockheads. You're gonna have to give Con a sig fig that uses the Minecraft.
Waiting at 1,580. You got the numbers right. Appreciate it, Con. You got the numbers right. I thought this guy was dogging me. I honestly thought this guy was dogging me before. I was like, what?
Oh, sorry, gotta mute myself.
Oh, pure gold. The dumb Canadian weighing in at.
I have a feeling that Brick World though is gonna be like crazy.
Dude, I hope so. I freaking hope so, man.
It's gonna be nuts. I mean, like the number of people that are just saying they're going or whatever. I mean, there's so many people that didn't go last year that are saying they're gonna go this year. It's gonna be.
I keep saying I'm gonna go, and it's there. Like everything is right there in front of me. I just really need to book that, like tomorrow.
Oh, the hotel, you mean, or the
right? No, like the actual event, the actual Brick World. I don't know if you can book the hotel yet, but if you can,
no, you can't.
Yeah, so I'll book the Brick World event because then I'm adhered to go. Like that's the catalyst for me. I have to go. And then like the flight and the hotel, I got months to plan and book that out. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, the discount though right now is like $20 off if you do it. The registration or
yeah, I want to get that done. Right quick chicken here. So then there's no option. You have to go, dude. You already paid for it. You have to go. So.
That was Captain Matt who was calling me on Facebook Messenger.
I was also thinking, I mean, other than I got a suitcase, but if I packed lightly, that swanky hotel had a lot of corners in it. Like I could sleep in that hotel without paying to sleep in that hotel. Like there's enough chairs, swanky couches, and people passed out at night because we were having a riot. That if you just showed up there and slept on their corner or on their couches, they probably wouldn't even think twice about it.
Yeah.
And definitely enough corners. So if you're not sleeping in the lobby on their swanky chairs, guaranteed you got a heated corner outside of the parking lot that you can find and sleep in. I was going to try that next year. I was thinking that'd be a whole lot of fun.
You going to go hobo?
Great, go hobo. I put the hole back in the bow.
Wait, did someone almost try to say a gobby jobber?
No, but that'd be funny. I think if everybody leaves and I'm still awake, I'm gonna put the link up in the chat. So hopefully Gobby Jobber shows up while everyone's gone, so I can have my fun.
We wouldn't be able to.
And that's not his real handle, but it's just funnier to call him Gobby Jobber.
Yeah, but every time he logs on, it's a different handle that he's stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that guy will literally sit in the green room for 45 minutes. I've put it to a test already. He'll literally sit there and wait for me to add him into the stream. And if I don't add him in, he'll still sit there and wait for me to add him into the stream. I don't get it. Are you that bored on a Saturday and you got no friends, you got no Lego to build that you're gonna wait? Are you gonna wait for a macro bricks to add you into my hurting stream? Are you kidding me? Gobby Jobber is always a fun time.
That ain't gonna happen, Sonny.
More accurate, I had to prop up Brent. I know. I get that was the channel. I understand, Con. That you know you had your rights and your responsibilities. I get it. I just don't know why you'd be dogging your boy here over here. You know what I'm saying? Dogging you. Don't worry, Con. I'll let you make up for it in Chicago.
Did you see him jump in on Hivestream and give T-Mog a bunch of grief?
No, I missed that one. That was that recent.
It was this afternoon.
Yeah, UCS.
I woke up.
Yeah.
I woke up to do something, and I realized that Hive was still going, so I got in the panel for the last 15 minutes of his show. I've still got this bag of some of the Translate Blue pieces that came in the Marvel Advent Calendar.
Now that you mentioned that, I missed the Hive stream. I got mad. I'll tell you why I got mad. I got mad that I missed the Hive stream because I got mad at another situation that I was preoccupied with. So the cameras, well, I live in a little tight-knit community, and we got, well, every other house has a camera on it because that's just what we do. The cameras are picking up more car lurkers. They're checking their car doors at night, 11 p.m., 2:30 a.m. They're checking your car doors, and they're checking the man doors again. And I used to go walk around, and I'd cruise around my neighborhood. I'd weed out these mofos, and I'd find them out. I'd get into a couple sketchy situations. I had to yell at a couple of people, but it died down for a year or two. It literally died down for a year or two. I didn't have to worry about it no more. And now my camera's starting to buzz at 2:30 in the morning because these people are checking car doors again, including my car door again. So I missed Hive stream because I was preoccupied and I was mad against people checking my car doors because now I got to reinstate my program. That's right, it's an actual program. I got to reinstate my program where I go out and I weed out these car lurkers. I walk around my neighborhood. I'm a one-man Crime Stopper where I gotta go weed out these car lurkers. I've literally found people rolling out from under a car. Like I walk past their driveway and they're like worried or something, so they hide. But then as I'm walking by, for whatever reason, they roll out from under the car. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I'm just looking for my friend. I gotta tell him, guy, shut up. Unless you're walking home drunk from the bar and you're walking to your house, you're not looking for your friend. It's 2:30 in the morning and it's -10 outside. You're telling me that your friend is lost under their car in the dark without a cell phone? Right now? But every year, October, November, December, it starts to flare up. The car lurkers are starting to come out in full force. What time is it right now? Speaking of which, because 11, 12, 1, and 2. I gotta go walk around my neighborhood. Now I know it sounds sketchy. Mark, why would you walk around your neighborhood looking for criminals? Just let them steal 5 cents and change. Well, it's the principle. I'm a single dude who lives in a neighborhood with my wife. Every single house around me has little kids. They got 5-year-old kids and 4-year-old kids and 13-year-old kids. I don't like the fact or the thought even that someone else is stealing from someone else's kids when I can just go walk around the neighborhood for free entertainment. And it sounds sketchy. I get it. It sounds sketchy, but don't worry. Don't worry. I got an Amazon Kevlar neck protector, and I got an Amazon Kevlar vest. I am safe to like the 9. Like I could probably get shot. I'm so safe. I'm not saying
Maybe you
like,
should form
I'm just saying that's how
a neighborhood watch or something. I got two more Pringles cans to put Lego in, and I got a Splinters can.
Oh yeah, the Pringles cans. Mail doesn't even rinse that shit out.
I'm gonna put some bulk Lego in, and you know what? Just to shut up my parents, I'm gonna get some of my baggies, and I'm gonna put some tires in those baggies. Because those tires in one of my drawers are just taking up way too much space. Because tires are big.
Isn't Lego like the biggest manufacturer of tires in the world?
Yes, they are.
Mecca's a crime-fighting vigilante.
Oh,
and I'm Batman. I only work in black and sometimes very, very dark grey.
Well, how that story goes is I went and stuck 2-3 years ago now. I went and stuck fresh saw blades in my truck. I had to go to work early in the morning. I got up at 4 a.m. So it was like 4 a.m. Dude, I need these saw blades. Don't forget, I got to put these fresh saw blades in my truck. So I stuck these saw blades in my truck. I didn't lock my truck. And I even heard a car start and lights turn on. I was like, oh, that's just the neighbors going to work. You know, they're hardworking people too. That's what you got to do. You know, you got to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I walked back into my house. I didn't have my phone in my pocket, dumb me, because every time my camera beeps, my phone beeps. So if there's movement on my camera, my phone beeps. But I didn't have my phone in my pocket. Well, I go back and look. My stupid phone beeped like 13 fucking times. But I didn't have it in my pocket because Buddy went to my truck in and out. I put fresh saw blades in my truck on my camera within a minute and a half. Buddy rolled up because obviously he was watching. And he started going through my truck. And he took 2 saws out of my truck. Those 2 saws cost me $2,500 to go finish that fucking job for the day. So I was pissed off. So I started watching my camera like a vigilante. We'll rewind this for you in a minute.
Did you report him to the police and get any compensation?
Yeah, but the police don't do nothing up here. Dude, if I could call the police right now, I'm going to get a busy signal. And they're going to call me back in 15 minutes after I've already been stabbed 3 times. Like they're almost tit-fuck useless up here. So whatever, the police didn't do nothing. I didn't even have GPS on any of my saws, but I still found the guy because I called the credit card company. The credit card company was like, "Hey, yeah, good thing you canceled your credit cards after you took your wallet out of your truck because he tried to use it in this place and this place." I was like, "Well, what places were those that he tried to use those?" And they gave me not the address, but like, well, we don't know the exact address, but it was a 7-Eleven in Scenic Acres. I was like, well, Scenic Acres, like that's like the next suburbia over from me, and I live in Tuscany. So it's like Scenic Acres, that's like 5-minute drive from Tuscany. I'm gonna go find this guy in the fucking shitty mobile park that he fucking lives in. I was pissed off, man. I couldn't even finish my job that day. So I went and drove around. The first place I went, the first crappy strip mall I went to was Value Village, and it was like a Certigard, like a car mechanic, like a little garage, like a not like a Dodge, not like a Chevrolet or a Ford, but like a side crappy mechanic, right? It's just an off-brand mechanic, whatever you want to call it. This motherfucker was backed up between 2 cars, between the shops. You wouldn't notice them, except for that I got your vehicle and your face on my camera dipping into my truck, so I know exactly what the fuck you look like. So I go driving by this Value Village. The first place I went to after the credit card company said this guy used your credit card at this place at 8 a.m. I went by at 4 p.m. You know, what's that? 8 hours later, I went driving by. I'm looking, I'm pissed off, I'm looking for some redemption. All of a sudden, dude, I know this vehicle. backed her up slightly. I left a little bit of a gap between me and the front of Buddy's vehicle. That was my downfall because he squeaked out and he even left a dent in my fucking truck after. Right? So I back up to this guy's vehicle. He's sitting there backed up between two vehicles in this shitty garage. I get out. I know exactly what the fuck's going on. Knock, knock, knock. Buddy rolls up his window. So it's like this. Well, that's your first mistake, bro. You can still punch your window. If you didn't roll your window up all the way, that tempered glass ain't doing you any justice. So he rolls his window up. Guy! I hold my shit back. He's like, what are you talking about? What the hell do you mean, what am I talking about? I can see my saws covered up with your shitty fucking blanket with your stolen bikes on top of it. Like, dude, the saw and the curvature and how I grab that saw, it's night and day with your blanket on top of it. Give me my saw back. The cops are coming. They're already on the way. That was my mistake. I said the cops were coming. So Buddy got all weirded out and he started squeaking out, and that's where he dented my truck. So as Buddy's starting to drive away, I'm pissed off. Oh, my fucking saw's back. So I'm fucking running after his vehicle. He's driving away. I jump on the side of his vehicle. Fucking one shot. Boom! Punched out his window because he left it down. If he rolled it up all the way, dude, I would probably broken my hand. But because he left it down an inch, that window had some flex to it. One shot fucking wonder. Boom! Then he fucking sped up again. So I had to tuck and roll, bounce off the vehicle, busted up my sunglasses, rolled over enough. I was like, what's that license plate? Got the license plate. Instantly phoned it in. The cops were like, yes, that license plate does match up to a red Jeep. Sweet, go bust him. Well, Mark, too bad that red Jeep was stolen. What the fuck? So they didn't find this guy. I got his description, the vehicle, the license plate. Dude, my blood's probably all over that window in that vehicle at this point. They still didn't get him. 3 days later, I got a call to pick up my saws, my wallet, my keys, anything that was in my vehicle. How did they catch this guy? This guy was such a loser. His wife called him in on a domestic dispute. They were fighting so bad that his wife called him in on a domestic dispute. The cops rolled up to this crappy townhouse in Scenic Acres. That's right. I knew where he fucking lived. In Scenic Acres, they rolled up. And as they rolled up to this guy's house, and they knew his name, because obviously he's such a loser in the criminal and into the police, whatever you call it, the system.
The secret underbelly world.
Yeah, well, he's such a loser, he showed up in the police system. So as the police rolled to this house on a domestic dispute, they ran this license plate of the stolen Jeep. Well, the Jeep came up stolen with all the shit in it. So like, well, it's 3 doors down from this guy's house. Let's fingerprint it. So they pinched him. They found his fingerprints on all my stolen shit, on all over the stolen Jeep. They pinched this guy. They gave me a phone call. Hey, Mark, anytime you can prove that this guy used your card, we're going to charge him with fraud. I sent him three proofs that he tried to use my card on my bank account. Three, like, I just printed out my bank account. Card went through, but it failed. Card went through, but it failed 3 times. So he got charged with fraud 3 times, plus the stolen vehicle, plus all my stolen shit, plus the domestic dispute, plus I think the guy's scared for his life because I punched his fucking window out as he was fucking driving away. And I went and found him on Facebook, and then I sent him some more threatening messages. But
looks like he got his just desserts, and I know someone that had soft skin wouldn't be able to pull that off.
Well, that's a good point. So
because instead they would just accept their loss and run for their lives back into their little bubble of life that's worth nothing.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are, but it's starting to flare up now, and these car lurkers are starting to come out again. They're being caught on people's camera. People on the Facebook community are starting to post pictures of their garage doors being open, and I'm thinking to myself, like, A good thing they did my garage door shitty on my house because that thing is so fucking loud. When they open my garage door, it's like creaking and cranking and like I'd probably wake up. I'm thinking like how did these people open your garage door to your house and you don't wake up? They're all attached garages. Right? So I just get pissed off. So now it is literally like 4 years ago where I got my truck jacked up. And I've been watching my cameras religiously. And the crap that I seen on my cameras, even if I don't go outside, the crap I see on my cameras is just mind-boggling, let alone when I go outside. I've gone outside and I find cars sitting there. Well, first of all, before I go outside, my camera beeps at me, right? And I go, all right, I'm building Lego. You know, I'm rocking out, drinking, you know, having fun. It's 2:30 in the morning. Why'd my camera beep at me? Like, unless you're walking home drunk from the bar, why is my camera beeping at me that you're walking down my sidewalk or across my driveway? So this car's parked out there right in front of my house. That's why my camera's beeping. So I go out there. Of course, I got to take my 1-inch wrench with me, right? I walk up to this car. I'm like, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, we're just filling out our paperwork for the job we did. You're filling out paperwork at 2:30 in the morning? For a job that you did? Where was that job you did? There's no house that's open. There's no commercial establishment that's open. You filled out paperwork in a random suburbia at 2:30 in the morning for what? So then my mind gets curiosity, right? I'm starting walking like, why is this car parked here? Like, why would they tell me this bullshit, right? After whatever, I had to threaten. I'm like, dude, I'll smash your window, get out of here, right? So then I start walking around, like, why are these people here? Why are these people lingering in the neighborhood? What up, Taz? Why are they lingering to the neighborhood? So I walk around the close, right? There's 2 garage doors that were left open, 2:30 in the morning, where people leave their garage doors open. Well, now I know why these cars are stalking them out. They're waiting to make sure everything's clean and clear. No lights are coming on. They're going to go jack up their golf clubs, their bikes, you know, their kayaks, whatever's hanging in their garage. And they're going to go jack it up. So it died down for a while, but now it's starting to show back up again. And this is the time of year where people either want to spend like a day in jail or maybe a week in the hospital. I'm not sure. But those are the 2 options. And it's starting to flare back up again. Where my car doors, my house doors are getting checked at night. I thought Canada is safe. Well, Mikey, anywhere where you got a massive population, it don't matter where you're at, nowhere is safe.
No,
it is starting to be a lot like Europe now, where dude, if you leave anything unlocked, open, in sight, it's gone. It's gone. I live in Calgary. Calgary is a city of 1.6 million people. It's about the 4th, maybe 5th largest city in Canada. And it is safe. It is safe, but there's also a lot of money and a lot of drugs up here. And when the money dries up, the drugs still flow. People still got to pursue their habits, and that's what happens.
Yeah. So how's life, Taz?
Feeling a little bit better, Mayo. My headache is subsiding due to some wonderful pain relief. So I was able to sort of stomp on the headache a bit. Getting close to finishing.
There's a lighthouse right there.
Hell yeah, man. I'm building mine as we speak. I'm happily churning through bag 13.
Nice.
Getting there. How are you, man?
Dude, our neighborhood macro is funny. In this, like, I grew up in California.
This is why I find your streams both entertaining but also thought-provoking. See, this is what I was saying before, Macro, and I think I got a laugh out of you. And it's one of those little it's one of those little things now where I think, okay, if I go to the Thunderbox at 11:59 and I come out of the Thunderbox at 12:03, is it indeed the same shit but different day? Thought-provoking.
Where is it?
There we go.
Yeah, because sometimes we all need to go to where is it? The Thunderbox.
Well, sometimes you just gotta take it into your own hands and whatever. If it's just me, again, like I don't care, whatever. I'm just a single dude with my wife. I don't care. But I live in a neighborhood. Every single house has a newborn and a 4-year-old kid. So I know that they're not stealing from me. They're stealing from families, right? And I'm not the most political proper person, but that is something that just doesn't sit well with me.
It doesn't sit well with a lot of people, Macro. I think it's just, those of us that try and do the right thing, we're usually getting screwed over because we are trying to do the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and and then in a nutshell, I look at oh, dude, what do I got to lose? I'm gonna get some free entertainment out of this son of a bitch right now.
Yeah. It's still not cool. And I had no idea you had that many population though there with surround Calgary. Didn't realize it was that big, man.
What, you thought we were like 30,000 over here or what?
Yeah. Well, not all of Canada, Macro. Not all of Canada.
Well, not all of Canada.
I thought there was like 10 people in Calgary, but
no, Calgary's a decent size
city. That is incredible.
And then everywhere you go, like
I
as
know
soon as you
Vancouver's
get over
big,
a million
but
people,
wow.
dude, you got crime.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't steal from.
See,
them.
this
I
is
wouldn't
why
steal from anyone, but
we're here.
I'd only steal from the government and Walmart. Those are the only people you should steal from.
Yeah, Macro, I've been thinking about your and Mayo's potential podcast series, right? Now, and again, I hugely appreciate the plug for starting the dud. Hey, look at that rhymed. But look, at the end of the day, you are right. There's a lot of other shows or streams or whatever. What I'd sort of, if Josh and I think if we were more knowledgeable on this stuff, it would be something we would explore on Starting the Dud. But I know between yourself and certainly Mayo as well, who's just a walking encyclopedia for Lego knowledge.
Because
what if every now and then,
I'm a resident historian.
Once you do get the podcast series off the ground and everything's going, like you guys might even be able to pick like a particular theme, sub theme, but go back a ways, especially with the castle stuff. Maybe some of the older city, or even prior to the official city sort of theme itself, where it was just going back to your system or
a town via
town. And sort of, dissect it, even if you were just doing an hour or even 2 hours or whatever you guys decide to do. I think especially for some of the classic Lego sets, if you're going to, mix life in general and stuff like that in as well, all good. But I think a fun way to go back in history and look at some of the older themes that I think there would be, I'm sure there would be a lot of us within the community that would find that sort of, that sort of thing entertaining, but also, when it's delivered in a fun, knowledgeable way, I think that'd be awesome.
To jump back in history and kind of like do a little quick review of the old school sets with Mayo's knowledge.
Yeah, or even just like the themes and maybe pick, some of the, top 10 or, if you guys think, hey, I liked 5 sets from that theme, and then sort of pick your favorites and dissect those sets a bit. And, especially it works great if you're doing, a visual sort of podcast too, because I suppose the traditional forms of podcasts are audio, but thanks to, streaming platforms, we've got now the opportunity to make podcasts more, especially visual podcasts, because, you can use screenshots or you can go to websites that have got the images for those sets, or you might have those sets yourself and be able to say, right in front of your webcam, there you go, here's the set. But just sort of in a bit more of a fun way, but not only that, but also looking at just how they did things with the parts that they had back then compared to the parts that we've got now. And just imagine what they could have done with some of those other sets that, if they had some of the parts that we have now. I mean, if you were going to do an entire series on that, yeah, people it mightn't be as entertaining for the entire thing. But every now and then, if you throw something like that in there, I think between yourself and Mayo, your level of knowledge on that, like, it's why it far outweighs Josh and I. That's why we don't do it, is because, I know bugger all with more of the classic stuff. I really appreciate the classic sets and the themes and that, I really do. It's just I don't know enough about them. But if I know myself have genuinely gun to my head here, if I was looking for that sort of thing to start to give myself some knowledge on that, first thing I'm looking for is a podcast. Because as much as books are fantastic, and I'm glad that my kids are reading books, myself, I learn better by watching or listening to it rather than reading it, on a website or reading it in a book. So I would imagine there would be a lot more people out there as well that probably find it more beneficial that way. So, guys, if I wish you all the best with it, and I sincerely do. Yeah, I know between yourself and Mayo, you guys are knocking it out of the park because you both have that knowledge of Lego. But like you said, this is why Lumberjack and I don't go back and look at all the new sets. Well, I looked at the Winter Village one because I thought that one was really cool, but also had a tram in there. Josh and I both like trains and that sort of stuff as well. So for us, we sort of found that, but I'm not a Star Wars expert, so I'm not going to dissect the new UCS Razor Crest because I don't know enough about it, and I'm just going to come off like a complete friggin' idiot if I try to go, oh, well, this and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to have no idea what I'm talking about. So you guys have that edge over, like even Stud the Dud, for example, and other ones that are out there. You guys already have that edge. So, but no, sincerely, guys, I definitely wish you all the best with it and can't wait.
Oh, damn, appreciate it, Taz. Thanks for the definite food for thought, man. That's motivating right there.
I remember you saying at the start of the stream, Macro, when you were talking about it with Mayo there, you guys want to look for that point of difference. Josh and I have tried to do that with Stud and the Dud to have that little bit of a difference as well, where we throw in a bit more life in general, try to throw some Lego in there too, but usually it's just me and Lumberjack trying to pay out on each other and have some laughs, and him giving me shit about never finishing a lighthouse. Well, joke's going to be on you there, Lumberjack. I'm not too far away from finishing a set, but you know what I mean. But for you guys to have that sort of point of difference as well, that I think that's where podcast, and these sort of shows in general don't necessarily go back and do like a pick a classic set or a theme or a sub theme and go to town on it, and really dive into it a little bit, not just necessarily boring facts, but throw your own opinion in there as well.
And mix life in there. Like, I think
I'm sure you guys' idea is far better than what I've suggested anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, even Mayo's opinion, my opinion, Mayo's life and my life, if we talk about even from when you're 4 years old, and you just start to kind of portray all those thoughts into it and all those hardships and the graciousness that Lego has. Like, I don't know. For me, like you say, Taz, there has to be something different, or else it's just going to blend in with every other podcast. And what's the point then, right?
That's exactly that, and that's why again, you two have that advantage. And again, I'm even using our own show as an example because I know I don't have that level of knowledge myself. I know Lumberjack doesn't have that in-depth knowledge as well. He's got Star Wars knowledge that I don't have. So if we were to do anything about Star Wars, at least I'm not going to sound like a complete buffoon because I can just throw to him and say, okay, you'll know about this more than I will. But having like yourself and Mayo, and like I said, I'm sure you guys have already got some stuff cooking anyway. But I think in just every now and then, if you will, melded it into an episode where it's that, hey, this, even if it was once a couple of weeks or once a month or something, or whatever, you'd be able to, there's plenty of content there to sort of go back and take that nostalgia tour. And and like, oh, go and check out some of these awesome sets from this theme. We all know Castle is huge at the moment. Like Lego's, really, thankfully, they've no doubt listened to a lot of people within the community, and finally we are getting the medieval and Castle sets that we've all been crying for a very long time. But yeah, you guys have so much more knowledge on that. I think that would be possibly something that may, it may generate that little bit of a point of difference every now and then as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Good points for sure. Solid points.
Yeah, because I've definitely considered what a lot of people have always said on their podcasts, because
100%.
The 5 Lego podcasts I pay the most attention to is 1, Holing and Bowling, 2, Callie, Do It Click, 3, Stud and the Dud, 4, Clicking and Bricking, and I'm not really sure if you can call Good Morning Brick World a podcast. I don't think you can, but I kind of like to lump that in there. So I've been thinking about, well, all of these guys have a lot of fun, and it's either a duo or a trio. It's never more than that, because if you bring in too many people, it just starts to get overcrowded. And so I was like, well, I can use this element from this show, and I can use that element from that show, this element from blah blah blah, this element from ABC 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, yes, I want to do that, I want to do that, I want to do that, I want to do that.
Yep.
Because
Yeah,
I'll tie it back to Stud and the Dud, just because you're here, and also because Khan is here. I'll also tie it back to Good Morning Brick World. I like how Good Morning Brick World has the segmentation, and I like how in Stud and the Dud you've got those witty remarks. That I don't really see as many witty remarks around the place.
A lot of it is Lumberjack and myself just either trying to crack ourselves up or just us being silly and trying to have a bit of fun at our own expense.
When you eventually do a podcast, I can always make fun. I can always make fun of Macro for sleeping, and he can always make fun of me for having a messy Lego city with a whole bunch of stuff.
Yes.
As Megan Trainor said in one of her songs, all the right junk in all the wrong place.
That is true. But no, like
that's another
100% genuine.
Solid.
Can't wait to see it happen, guys, and don't leave us hanging for too long is all I can say. Don't leave us in suspense for too long now.
Oh, don't bring it up. Don't do it.
I don't know what you're thinking, Macro, but I know that I'm going to have more time in December, so I think 1.5 months to work out all the finer details should be long enough for us to come up with a format that we want to roll with.
That could be solid. I'm not supposed to be working as much, but work got super busy, so they sleuthed me into working Fridays again and Saturdays and Sundays. But come December, after November, that might be just off the table. So definite possibility that we could go full bore into it. So then I'd say in the next month and a half, start to reach out and brainstorm on these solid ideas. Again, it has to be something that's different from what's going on within the community already. I'm not saying it has to be different from X person, Y person, or Z person. We just have to bring something a little bit different to the table. And I think Richard even brought up a good point. Even if you did a segment where if you're doing a podcast once a week, you bring other people into the show it might be less of a podcast and more of a visual. But if you showed off one Lego city once a week,
Oh,
that's a
definitely,
good
man.
point,
Do
Richard.
that.
No one's doing that. No one's saying, "Hey, once a week, show me your Lego city on stream." And in 3 months, you get to see 12 different Lego cities. We haven't seen that
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, and that's a good idea. And we've talked, and me and Macro have talked about that idea in the past. About since I binge watch anyone that has a Lego city, I'm more qualified to have a ranking of different people's Lego cities. So in a segmentation format like Good Morning Brick World, one of the segments could be ranking people's Lego cities. Just pick maybe 24 people's Lego cities. Make a list of them. Remember what I liked and didn't like about them, and compile a ranking 1 to 24.
Exactly, and we could do another segment where it's you got Nosy Macro. Nosy Macro wants to know, like, dude, how do you get into Lego? Like, what fucked up life situation did you have that I can relate to that got you into Lego? Or were you just always into Lego from age 8 to now? Or did you have a funny life situation that kind of brought you back to it? Were you
That's
bored?
sort of like what I tried to do with Taz Gets to Know. It's that type of thing where it's just in a fun way, getting to know that person and how they got into Lego. And was it like most of us? Did we have just a tub as a kid that had a mixture of everything? Because back then, times were harder for our parents. It was a different world back then when we were, kids and just playing with a big ass tub of Lego. Or did we just get sets only and keep them all separate, and any spare parts we'd go and put them somewhere else? Or did you just throw it all in a tub and away you go? And I always like finding out what brought people out of their dark ages and what got them back in. Was it a set, a theme? Was it something that they saw maybe at a mate's house or something like that? When it's fun to.
People like hearing stories about people's dark ages, and I also like, hearing people debate each other about stuff, and because I think it's really entertaining when two people have totally different opinions about something, and then they just try to bring all their material to the table and say, you're wrong because of this and I'm right because of that.
Yeah.
Mix things up.
It's almost, in some cases, agree to disagree as well,
Because I'm very active in the Thomas the Tank Engine community, and people and much like the Star Wars community, they debate each other about the most insignificant details all the time, and they get into spats with each other on Twitter on a regular basis, and it's entertaining. That's why you follow those people.
Well, whether it's a debate,
show,
whether it's a debate or just like a general conversation, like once people get into those depths of a conversation, and it doesn't have to be a heated conversation, just the depths of those conversations, you almost get a little bit more like when you're on stream with them next weekend, you almost feel a little bit more personal with them, right? You almost feel a little bit more related. So when we get into these conversations, whether it's politics that we agree on, Lego prices we agree on or disagree on, or whatever, it almost brings us, like, in a way, closer together. The fact that we just talked about it, whether you agree, disagree, it's just the fact that we talked about it, we got a better understanding, we can relate to each other better. Now it's just almost, I feel myself anyways, it's just a closer community that way.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing where and Macro, I said this multiple times because I still genuinely believe it, and again, purely from a complimentary point of view, but like, you know, a lot of your streams can be wildly thought provoking, and I'm like, shit, you know, and like I could never thought of that. And then it's also, it can be more that it's thought provoking because it's not just Lego, but you'll throw something in there way left field, like real life, and I'll be like, shit, I wonder if I had have handled that situation the same as what he did. You know what I mean? And it's always the thought festers for a while.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm not even trying to be like utmost thought provoking or be that like that wrench in the system. I'm just trying to like speak from my everyday bullshit encounters, right?
But like, sometimes there's nothing wrong with that though, because you look
absolutely.
Look at everything else that's going on, and even backstage, Macro, you and I have talked a little bit of politics between the similarities of the governments between Canada and of course, and you know, Australia, as we are under the same monarchy and all that stuff. So, it's always been thought provoking, but again, like both of you guys have a shit ton of knowledge with Lego in there too. So, you know, yeah, that's cool. I'm genuinely looking forward to it.
I enjoy the carpentry conversations.
Yeah, and and Alex just sitting back, doing his stuff with Balubix, just taking it all in.
Hey man, if I can teach you a couple techniques to rub your wood the right way, that's what it's all about.
That's how it goes.
And if I can ever tell someone why they're wrong and I'm right, more than willing to talk to them on camera.
Well, you want your wood to last, you know.
Because I want to. Because I'm that selfish person who wants to have their cake and eat it too.
That's right. You don't want your wood decaying in your old age.
Well, see, this is the thing, right? It's all about caring for it. Some people do like it hard, some like it soft. There's got to be compromise, though, right? That's what it's all about.
Yeah, but you want to make sure you keep things, you know, restorated correctly. You know, you don't want to just.
Well, that's true. I mean, how much lacquer do you want to really use on something, Eric? That's what I'm saying, mate. Like, I mean, there is a point where too much is too much.
Yeah. Too much lacquer can lead to a burn.
Well, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Changes the texture of it and everything. It's not cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the narrator, Tasman Brooks.
Probably helps that my pain relief's kicked in nicely at the moment too. Oh, that headache was pounding at the front door there this morning. I'm like, oh, really?
And I know for sure that when we do our intros and a bunch of themes for our different segmentations, we want to commission different people in the community to do some voice acting for us.
The writer might be able to help out there.
Yeah, because I couldn't imagine a better opening to a podcast than the narrator himself. Because I mean, I would prefer to get George Carlin, but we can't afford him any guys 14 years ago.
Hey, for a while there, you got in the US there, they had a really awesome. I think sadly he's passed. would have to look that up, but it was a gentleman by the name of Don LaFontaine, and he did a lot of the voiceovers for back when we would have been kids as well. He was like the movie trailer voice and global. You know, and I could never even try to impersonate or, mimic his voice style. But, look him up on the net, a guy called Don LaFontaine. He was one of the, he was at least for me and a lot of people that have worked in media and radio and television and that, we're always going to remember his voice. It's unmistakable. And it's a voice that you just won't, once you hear it, you've heard it forever. Trying to even think of some of the movie trailers that he's voiced for. There's for a while there, I think he was doing nearly all of them. Yeah, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I put something in private chat for an idea for a segment, but don't say anything. But maybe
That's a rock hard statement. You know what I'm saying?
And the secret parties, those in the comments will never know what we just laughed at.
That's a freebie for you guys.
I like it. We have license. You guys have got license to use it.
We're gonna be stealing ideas from everyone left, right, and center, and putting our own spin on it to make it ours.
Eric's solid for ideas. He already gave me the forestmen put the little like antlers on their helmets. Right, that looked good. And then I was like, dude, after I seen that, I was like, dude, let's put these guys on a reindeer.
Oh, I've got to find a clip and send it to Matt. I think I saw on the show. That'd be a good title for a segment.
That's gonna be good.
Hey, Eric, did you find putting those the clear where's my camera? The clear garage door pieces? Did you find that relatively straightforward once you got it all clicked in together to wrap it around the top part of the tower there for the lamp room?
Yeah,
cool.
Just make sure you connect them all in a ring, and then just get them lined up around that little frame there.
Cool.
And then press it down.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram, Macro. But I'm going to do it in two minutes when it reaches 3:45 because I have OCD like that.
Oh wait, do you say what? Rich was going on at 3:45?
No, I'm gonna send you a DM about a link to a title of a segment I think would be fun.
Awesome. While you do that, I'm actually gonna go see when Rich Brick Scene's going on. All right, so we got the Lego Dads going on at 6 a.m.
But I'm gonna send it to you in 1.5 minutes when it's 3:45 because I have OCD like that.
Yeah, I'm having a quick look for you there as well, Marco.
Because we want to end this live stream before Good Thing goes live.
Like 2 minutes before. Not 3, not 1, 2 minutes.
And then we can tell everyone to get off of our digital front lawn. And also,
I'd never say that. I mean, if they want to set up camp, if you want to have a little snooze and you got a tent, my front lawn is where you need to be.
Well, I was trying to kick them off to go over especially do that on the Air of Power because I don't want them on my lawn after that. I want them over on Adora builds.
True enough.
And also, I just got an email on my computer that Macrowix is live. So thanks, Microsoft Mail.
Thanks, Microsoft Mail, for sending that info 3 hours late. We really appreciate it.
Has Rich scheduled his stream? Because I'm looking at the subbed and all that, but yeah, not finding. Has he scheduled it?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either, but he said he was.
Okay.
And he said it was going to be on the regular channel.
Okay.
What's the difference between the regular channel and the other channel? Does he have another channel?
Yeah, he's got the Some Assembly Required channel.
Oh, did he make that its own channel now?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. For Buixing, can you please send me a link to your Some Assembly Required channel so that I can go and subscribe to it, please?
I can link it in private chat if you want.
Yeah. Oh, actually, send it to me via a DMs instead.
All right. Yeah, I can do that. What's that?
That I can
That's
go
another group of solid fellows that deserves nothing but the greatness and camaraderie in the world. They're doing a great show. They're having a whole lot of fun.
Richie is
Highly
good value.
respectable people. You know, they've done nothing but treat me with respect and fun and love. So
Yeah.
shout out to them and that great show. They're just rocking it out, trying to bring, again, like Mayo said, like Taz said, they're trying to just bring a not controversy to Lego, but a little bit of food for thought to Lego.
Yeah, because something I like about Sub Assembly we required is that they have a lot of a debate over there about stuff.
Exactly, food for thought to get you thinking outside of your comfort zone that you're normally listening to.
Because they're the only people I can think of who do content where they actually debate each other, and I don't think there's enough of that in this community.
You saying we don't debate each other enough, Mayo? Like, are you calling them the Lion Knights? Are you calling them the?
Oh, don't get me triggered about the Lion Knights.
What are these Lion Knights you speak of?
The Lion Knights are not the Crusaders we speak of.
Are you sure? Because the pictures say different inside my book.
You get them.
Well, you have your sources. I have my sources. Your sources are wrong, and my sources are right.
Oh, so now you're saying I got a misprint copy?
Well, I'm saying your author it didn't do as much a due diligence as my author.
She calling my author an idiot.
Well, I'm calling your author incorrect compared to Daniel Lipkowitz.
All right. So to be safe, you're calling my author a halfwit.
Well, I'm saying that my author is a Daniel Lipkowitz and yours isn't.
All right. So we'll dumb it down one more time. You're saying my author is missing a couple marbles?
Perhaps.
He's a few Lion Knights short of a squad. You know?
There we go. He's a few Lion Knights short of a full squadron.
Because there were only two actual there were only three actual factions of Lion Knights. Those who were in Knights Kingdom 1 and 2, those who were in the Fantasy Castle era. Actually, so there were four factions of Lion Knights. Knights Kingdom 1, Knights Kingdom 2, which were really the same thing, but just a little bit different. Fantasy Castle, Kingdom, and the 2013 Castle. The Crusaders from the 80s, the Royal Knights from the 90s, and the quote Lion Knights from the 90th anniversary castle.
Was it an African?
They had the lion emblem on some of their shields, but that was not their defining name. This is where I always insert segment title "Kick Up a Stink."
Well, I appreciate you clearing that up because I was starting to think there that Dr. J.R. Dunawit that wrote that book, I started to think he guy's a fucking idiot.
Oh, he's not. Well, he's in. All I know is that he's incorrect.
But now that you cleared it up and it was just a little bit of a misprint there,
because he's only 50% right, but Daniel Lipkowitz is 100% right because your author said that they are the Axe Crusaders and there are the Lion Crusaders. He did the right thing and put Crusader at the end. So that means they are the Crusader Knights, but there are two divisions of Crusader Knights. There are the Axe Crusaders and there are the Lion Crusaders. The 90th anniversary castle has the Lion Crusaders.
Wow.
But Lego has become so woke that they don't want to use the word Crusader anymore.
Yeah, I don't like that word.
Especially because they have factories in Central America.
Yeah, we shouldn't use the word Crusaders on this stream. It sounds really aggressive.
But I think Macro is saying, or Mayo is saying that Macro, you spent way too much money on that book. That's what he's really.
Yeah,
saying.
but I got like 2 or 3 books. That's my problem. Is I've just got my head in a little bit of a tiffy here.
Yeah.
I think the author has a secret agenda or something.
Like how many books do I gotta buy to correct history? Like if I read one book and it contradicts this book, then I gotta go buy a 3rd book to like set the 2 books straight. Like what the fuck?
It's a conspiracy, man. The oil companies are a bunch of lies, man.
Exactly. Oil companies, man, they're getting me to read these books. I can't even think for myself no more. My head's all full of knowledge.
And it wasn't just this random person's job to get you to read. It was a Barbara Bush's job to get you.
I thought you were going to say Gobby Jobber.
Gobby Jobber. No, his goal is to show off pornography on a Lego live stream.
His goal is not to show off. He ain't showing off nothing, man.
And he literally wants to show literal dick sucking, which was just totally wrong.
Well, he came to the right stream because half the time I'm not even there. So at least if he's trying to show off, he's at least showing off in an empty field. I like people like that. I think that stuff in life is fucking entertaining when people, whatever their life story is, right? Like whatever buddy's background, and you got your watermelon suit hanging on your open wardrobe in your grandma's basement. That's fine. I'm not here to judge. I'm just saying, don't be showing up to the major leagues pitching your minor league baseball.
I like that, Macro. I do.
Like if you're gonna have a point, like if you want to show up and show me all that stuff, great, dude. I'll pay attention. I will. I'll soak that all up. Don't get me wrong, but there better be a point. Like there better be some kind of historical life.
You gotta make it worth your while, Macro.
Exactly. Financial resolution. There better be some kind of point to what you got going on. If not, I'm going to have to stop and ask you, what's the point? And if you don't have a point, well, now I'm going to have to make you look stupid. And the funny thing is, if I make you look stupid, you got a fucking real problem on your hands.
Now, if I'm making you look stupid, you're just a normal person.
Just a normal HDMI.
Yeah, see, another possible segment title is sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, there's no music.
I got another idea. I got another idea for a segment. Hold on here. I'm putting it in private chat here.
Is it fill up my bottles of vodka with water, act like I'm real drunk, and try and bait these trolls onto the stream? Because that sounds like fun too.
Them gobby jobber girls go wild.
I've done that before. I've literally filled up a bottle of vodka and then I start just drinking the water on stream and be like, Macro, what the fuck are you doing?
I put it in private chat for you, Macro. I put that one in private chat for you.
What Macro has got to do is before we end this live stream, he has to go to his computer, open up a blank Word document with the title the Eminem podcast ideas, and he's got a copy paste of the different ideas that we're floating around in the private chat, so that we don't forget about them.
It's going to be busy. The groundbreaking ideas that we won't forget about, we'll run with.
But we will forget about them if we don't remember to save them on a Word document.
Well, Mayo, I'll forget about them. I doubt you will, but...
Mrs. Taz says I have goldfish memory, so, you know.
Yeah,
doesn't help me.
Probably say the same.
You're like Dory.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, shiny object.
That's what my wife would say. He's got a goldfish memory unless it's Lego, a shiny object, or something he fucking cares about.
Yeah. When she says that to me, I get upset. I go out into the garage and I pat my Harley and say, "It's okay, darling. I know you wouldn't upset me like that."
You would never talk to me like that.
Well, the lighthouse is complete. Yay!
Hooray!
See, this is epic. The only thing I haven't tested though is the motorization part. I've got to find some batteries, but
you need 6 or 8 batteries for that sucker.
Oh yeah, she requires a bit of juice.
It's a bunch of batteries.
Yeah, I will. It'll tear up a bunch of them. But it looks freaking cool though. I mean, come on, that's awesome.
Oh yeah,
I just even like it as it is, even if it's not. You know, I can just for now pretend it's in daylight mode, so the lamp's being cleaned. It's not. You know, it's not operational at the moment.
Well, now you can part out your old lighthouse and.
Yeah. Exactly. I can just go, well, on to the next project.
Yeah, I hear you. Next.
We'll call this complete here.
So, hell yeah, I'm done with that lighthouse. He's done.
Well, and the way you got to destroy the old lighthouse is you've got to have Ship Heap Airlines crashing into it.
Oh yeah. Just remember, people, there's no complimentary reachery on Shit Heap Airlines. So if you're going on there for that, you're going to be sadly disappointed.
Rip it, and flex it. That's probably what the pilot did with the flight joke.
Man, if the airline actually offered that kind of service, I'd be booking return flights left, right, and center.
A lot of this would be, Macro. A lot of this would be.
Where are you flying? 50 kilometers with a return flight? What the fuck? Like, yeah.
Sorry, guys. Back in a moment.
Sorry to our friends that use the outdated, overrated Imperial system.
Here, let's put the link in the chat because only 2 great things can come of this: either Pen 15 or Gobby Jobber.
I'm hoping we get Gobby Jobber sitting backstage for 45 minutes.
Dude, it was like 45 minutes. The guy fucking wouldn't leave.
Sitting in front of a rack of clothes.
While we made fun of him. He wouldn't fucking leave, man. That's how I know you're obsessed with the channel. And he had dropped comments, so I knew he was watching like other videos because he had dropped comments about previous videos and it clicked in. I was like, dude, that was on this video. That was on this video. So I knew he was fucking watching. Probably still fucking watching. Gobby Jobber. Sort of Popinski. Whatever the hell you want to call yourself. Come have some fun. Entice me with your world experience, please.
Entice us with your major league bullshit.
With your major league world experience, which might lead to a foul, but we're still willing to test it out.
Well, if
I'm glad I've been able to sort out all these wheels and tires into their own baggies, so I'll have better access to specific types of tires. I'm just crouching down on the ground doing all this right now.
Well, if he is from Texas, I think Texas is ranked like 49th or 50th, the worst educational systems in the United States.
49th or 50th, so they're last.
Yeah, and they spend more money than anyone else on education as well, because they have to.
Except for Canada. We learn about all the pots and pans up over here. We learned about the fur trade because it was historically important. That's why if Hudson's Bay ever goes out of business, it's going to be frickin' sad, sad day for all Canadians. Hey, you know how Donald Trump got rich?
Lying to people?
Well, that could be one way to look at it. But he inherited a lot of money from
from his dad,
his grandpuppies.
Yeah.
You know, Donald Trump's dad sold dead horse meat during the gold rush. So when everyone was going to the Klondikes and all the horses were dying on the side of the trail and everyone was starving, Donald Trump's dad collected the dead horses and sold the meat to the hungry people who are going to the mining fields. Now that is a brainchild of an operation. You've got nothing but profit. Dude, the dead horse doesn't cost you nothing. If anything, they're paying you to take it off the trail. Dude, just get rid of this dead horse. Come on, give me $50. Just get rid of this fucking dead horse.
Like, that takes new meaning of beating the dead horse.
Well, I don't know if you're starving and it's -20 outside. I think I'd probably freaking eat anything.
Pretty much.
Dude, if there's a dead guy on the side of the road, I'd probably start gnawing on your elbow too. Back in the day, that's when men was men. You can go Google this. Go Google this meme. This is the funniest shit you'll ever see. Men today, men back then. I rest my case. You will laugh. You will laugh. I should almost share a screen and play that right now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to. Let me go find this. What would it be on?
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Was this it? Here, I'm gonna mute myself so I can watch this to make sure.
Yeah, I'm done sorting all of these wheels and tires. I'm very happy with myself. Didn't expect to get any sorting done today, but I did somehow.
Building a blue brick set is like a sorting Always a sorting party.
Well, speaking of sorting parties, on the last Saturday, or if you're in North America, Friday night of November, we'll be doing another 12-hour sorting party because I still have a crap ton of stuff that needs to be sorted.
How do you do those 12-hour streams? Good lord.
How does Macro Bricks do a 50-hour live stream? Good lord.
Yeah, but he sleeps.
Touche.
You gotta dig deep. Yeah, I do sleep on stream, but I feel like 24 hours, if you time it right, 24 hours, it's a blip in the eye. No problem. 36 hours, you better start digging deep. You're going to have to test yourself a little bit. Now, if you want to do 48 hours, you're going to have to be a little bit on the side of crazy because you are going to be sleep deprived. You're going to have to talk to yourself. You're going to have to laugh at yourself. You're going to have to make fun of yourself. You might even have to get up and kick yourself in the nuts once or twice to keep awake.
At that point, your body's actually drunk just from being sleep deprived.
It is. It literally is. It's actually pretty crazy what you feel, experience, or willing to accept.
Now we just ticked past 4 hours, so we've been going pretty strong.
Go hard to go home.
Let's get ready to rumble.
You definitely got to order food, have coffee, and be able to stand up and walk around. Because if you try and sit in this chair, any chair, for 50 hours, 48 hours, even 42 hours, you're going to be all like pissed off.
I mean, I could probably do it in the summertime when I'm not teaching, but like it would have. There's no way I could do it during the regular school.
Let's get ready to crumble as we get tired doing this.
Yeah, it is. Man, you got to dig deep, or else you're getting ready to crumble for sure. Especially if it doesn't break you after. Like I'll throw down another 48-hour live stream again. I got no problem doing that, especially if I had a cohorts to do it with.
Yeah, I mean, I could come in and help you on a shift or something, but there's no way I'm gonna be there the whole time.
Oh, a couple shifts will get you through for sure. And that's the other kicker. You got to have solid people to get you. You got to get through the hard times. You got to have a constant flow of panels, or else you can only talk to yourself for so long before you fall asleep.
Yeah.
But I would, and again, especially if it's what do you call that? A charity? I'd do a 48-hour stream in a heartbeat if it was for a good cause.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm also missing.
Well, I am so happy that I've been able to sort all those tires because actually it's very fitting because after we get done with her Paradisa month in October, in November I'm going to be I'm probably going to end up calling it Vintage Vehicle Month or something because I've got a whole bunch of vehicles that need to be torn down and rebuilt, made bigger and better. So good thing I've just gone through all those wheels and tires. And my parents have been on my case about having all of these baggies. And I was like, well, I'm going to be using them to sort Lego. I just don't know what yet. I know I've got bulk Lego around the place that needs to be refined. Either they're going to go, well, because they're too large for any of my drawers, so they've got to go into baggies, or they've got to go into Pringles cans instead. Yeah. And I was just thinking, you know what? I'm really tired of having to dig through my drawers looking for specific wheels and tires. It would be best if I just separated them. So I was like, what the hey? I'm doing nothing after I finish cleaning up. Let's go do it on a Macro Bricks live stream.
Nice.
Yeah, you stole my thunder. I was going to suggest just eat more Pringles, man.
But rinse out the containers. Dude, for heaven's sake, fucking rinse out the fucking Pringle containers.
Yeah, but the extra salt will help preserve them better, right?
It helps that sticky clutch power when the grease is smooth and slide.
Well, with all that grease and oil and whatnot, things aren't going to like stick to the sides. At least it should just fall right out like a non-stick, pan. Easy to get out.
See, this is the stuff we learn on a macro stream.
Well, the reason I don't rinse all that stuff out is because my mentality is just like the pilot. My mentality is just like the pilot of Shit Heap Airlines.
Go copy.
Ouch.
Damn, Richard, is that link sending you to like Pornhub or something? My bad.
We're always
the wrong tab. Sorry, I sent the link to the wrong tab there. My bad.
Yeah, that's the playlist for porn.
We're always grasping at straws when we have to get people in from the chat.
Pizza undercutters. Yeah,
you can't trust everybody. Like we can't trust a gobby jobber.
No, but I sure am entertained.
Yes.
Like gobby
Are
jobber.
you not entertained?
I do not entertain
by the ridiculousness that is gobby jobber. Let's get ridiculous.
What an epic movie.
Oh, it's there. It's there. Nice. Richard from Florida. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom.
What's up, man?
Hi,
Cheers,
Richard.
buddy.
How are y'all doing?
Hey, Richard.
Good.
There you go.
So, Richard, and now that you're here, go quickly make yourself an Instagram account so that we can send you invitations over there and not have to do it through the chat.
Yeah, I know. I need to set one up for a lot more reasons than just that.
You got any water on your floor? Is Florida safe right now or what?
Man, I did pretty good, actually, to be honest with you. A lot of people down south didn't do too good, and that Tampa side didn't do too good. But here in Orlando, man, I didn't even lose power. I lost the internet and I lost cell phone for a while. But after like 2 days, we got that back, and we didn't even lose power at the house.
Nice. Welcome to the modern world.
Oh, sorry,
yeah. Hey, man, quick question. Have you guys ever ordered blocks off of Blue Brick? Just like regular block and brick, like not an actual set?
Not since the last time you showed us. And I went and ordered like 5 or 6 packs of those burp pieces.
Yeah, man, those things are, I can't even, I'll be honest with you, in the light gray, I can't even find those on eBay anywhere in Lego. Like if I find one, it's like 1 or 2 and they want like $15 for it.
Wow.
They haven't released them yet. This is the first time.
Well, I ordered some my first go round and I only got 2 boxes, but I've already gone through all those.
Well, they'll be in stock at some point here soon. So.
Yeah.
So you're saying order twice as much as I think I need?
I mean, you go through them pretty quick depending on what you're doing. Like my project, man, I can't even believe how much I've eaten up.
Nice.
I will tell you too, like whenever they go out of set, they just say it coming back in stock soon, because like they did the same thing on the gold mine and I've already got that. It's like coming back in stock soon or whatever.
They're big sellers. They'll get them back in stock.
Well, they have like over there in Europe or whatever, don't they have like 15 or 20 stores over there? They're like an actual like reputable brand over there.
Yeah, they have retail stores.
Cool that they got stores.
Yeah, like Lego has stores over here. They have stores just the same, like physical stores.
Yeah, and what's funny is their pick-a-brick like area is literally giant bins of bricks of like every color. I think it's not like just here random crap. It's like actual parts you might want to build with.
Yeah, I tell you what, getting brick like from them, like 2x4 brick or 2x6 brick or something. I was gonna tell you, like I use it as filler brick for my mountain, and Man, it's a pretty good deal. It's like $20 for a giant bag of it. Here, I'll turn this camera around. I'll show you this bag I got. And it was like
on the full screen.
Nothing. Let me see something.
The more I hear about blue bricks, the more I want to reach out. You know what you get on full screen there. More I want to reach out to an actual store, dude. I would $100,000 right now. I'll build the store. You don't even have to rent me one. I'll build the store, and I'll put their product in it. But I want access to their, like you say, their free brick, so I can sell their free brick on like a pick a brick wall alongside their sets.
So this is like something that I got, but it comes in these giant bags, and it's literally, you can just order them by the hundreds and the thousands, and that's how I order them from there. And there's no way you can beat this deal at any kind of Lego pick a brick wall or anything like that,
dude.
And you can't even tell. You can't even tell the.
No, dude, I use them like you can see on the back of this, because the whole back of this mountain's all brick built. But you can see this is what I use. All of them just go through here to help me fill this all through with filler. Because in Lego, this would be retarded expensive.
Yeah, that's fair. 100% fair using this filler.
I still love those freaking burps and lurps and stuff on your mountain, though.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm out of these. Like you can see that they're in there. I just
I can see them in there.
Yeah, it's just I cover them with Lego and stuff. But I got further lately. I got up to there. So last time I showed you guys, I hadn't even got like this waterfall done. I just had this one, but I got through all here, and then it goes up there, and then it comes up there, and then it'll go off. I have the table. I have the whole table pulled out away from the wall, so I can work on the back right now. But I'll have another waterfall go off on the side, and then I'm gonna have a castle section over there that waterfall goes into.
Nice. Change your phone to horizontal.
Oh, is this better?
Yeah.
There you go.
Richard, are you on Instagram or YouTube or anything?
No, I don't do any of it. This is just a hobby, man.
Oh, dude, the waterfall is friggin' epic, man. I love it. That is so cool.
So I got lucky. My Lego store was selling these on the pick a brick wall, and so the God's honest truth, like I ordered like 900, and 900 only got me up to like here, but like I've already put in like another 300 or 400 between this one, and then there's another one that the raft is going under, and so
that's epic.
But yeah, it ate up a lot of them, but all it is just those slopes, those 2x4 slopes.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, those are on our pick a brick wall right now, actually.
Yeah, and so I just picked out a whole bunch of them.
And as I told you last time, Richard, whenever you make a YouTube channel and do Lego City updates, people are going to watch that by the hundreds. And when you start doing photography of some of your city on Instagram, people are going to follow you by the hundreds.
Well, I tell you what, man, that's what I was going to talk to you guys about too, man. So what do? You just start an Instagram page and then just share it with other people, and that's how your page just starts taking off?
Yep. It starts growing. But dude, you got a personality. Like I can just hear it in the way you talk. People want to have fun, dude. They're gonna hang out with you and joke around and
get on some stream.
If you did videos and you just threw out your personality and joked around and talked away and just your natural self, I can just tell like people want to see your personality and they'd be tuning in. They might not flock right away, but after it gains traction, people just gonna want to hang out, have fun, laugh while you're laughing, and then they're gonna want to be curious about your epic city and builds and what's going on, right?
Yeah. I mean, I hope so. We'll see. Like I said, man, I'll be honest with you guys. I never even had Facebook, man. Or I mean, MySpace. Yeah, man. Like I never really fell for it, man.
You didn't miss anything with MySpace.
No.
Yeah, man.
right.
I saw everybody doing their thing where they would, post like their whole life. They would be like, "This is my kids. This is where they go to school. This is my home. This is where I live. This is where I drive." I'm like, "What are you doing, man?"
They're trying to get robbed and murdered.
I guess, man.
You're a soul then.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
Richard, Dr. McBrick's down your way there in Florida. I know he's outside of Miami, but I know he's in Florida, and that he did all right there during the hurricane and that too. But man, you guys copped some nasty weather there.
yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I mean, I didn't lose power, but the trees are the biggest deal. People were losing, like the trees fall over left and right. And then what it really was is that we haven't gotten any rain that good for a while. And it was, 2 days of just continuous nonstop rain. And it was the flooding, man. There was people's houses that were 2 feet, 3 feet underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Taz, did you notice that Dr. McBrick uploaded Figsdale City Update 51?
I did, Mayo. I did, buddy. He's doing well. I'm more enthralled by six figs. So I had a full on, like when we were backstage with Dr. McBrick. I was like, "Geez, Mike," I said, "You know how hard it was for me to watch that video of you tearing down six figs?" He's like, "Taz, do you know how hard it was for me to tear down six figs?" I'm like, "Yes."
And so after this live stream, I got to watch Figsdale Update 51 because it's been really, because if anyone's been keeping up with Dr. McBrick, you'll know why it's been a long time since Update 15.
Hey, Mayo. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, there's a guy on YouTube also. I think it's like called Teal Bricks or something like that. He's got that Paradisa mock and like a whole city mock of like all Paradisa too. I tried to tell you in the comments, but I don't think you were seeing it.
Yeah, I think I've seen images of Teal Bricks stuff on Google Images. I never bothered to see if he had a YouTube channel. Is it Teal Bricks in Paradise?
I believe that's it.
How many? Yeah, it looks like he uploads decently.
He has like a hotel. He's got like a boutique. He's got like a whole bunch of stuff that he did in that theme.
Yeah, well, yeah. And he doesn't have a lot of videos. I can probably crack this out pretty easily.
But hey, Richard, like if you are thinking of doing like either Instagram or doing streams, YouTube, and that, come and hang out with as many of us as you can, because like you've got, looks like your city from even just what you showed us then, you got a bit of a hidden gem sitting there, mate. I reckon people would be interested to see it.
And also, man.
Fuck the fucking city. You got a personality that people want to hang out with. You're a funny fucking guy, man. You're a great individual. You got a lot.
Your name says it all, Richard. That I love your name. That alone is freaking gold, man. I get that.
And I should tell you guys, since like I've been talking to a majority of you, like Macro and Mayo, for a minute now. But that's not even my real name. My real name's Chris, by the way. So nice to meet all you guys.
It's okay.
Cheers to meet you, Chris.
Yeah, stick to Richard, man. I don't mind it, bro. Stick to it.
Nice.
When you eventually start actual videos with your Lego, you might want to upgrade it from just a name.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. That's why I was talking to Macro last time on his live about doing a second channel. How you guys do like a second channel, so I could just have like a personal channel and then have like a channel if I do the city or whatever, just have a channel that's only that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because if you do end up creating a second channel to show off your Lego collection, I recommend calling it something like Cranium Weeks or something.
I appreciate that, Mayo.
14. Because it's similar enough that people are going to know who you already are.
Well, especially if you like hanging out in live streams, like if you don't mind sitting down and just shooting the shit about whether it's Lego prices or Lego sets or, build technique or whatever, man, it's right up your alley.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, that's what I do half the time. Whenever you guys are on, you're on Friday night for me, Mayo. So on Friday night, I'm in here building, watching yours, and then on Saturday nights, I'm in here on Shenanigans, watching Macro and everybody else. And then I stay on here with you guys for quite a while. Like, well, what time is your time now, Macro? Like almost midnight?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, see, it's already 2 a.m. over here.
What?
Yeah, and I know, and I specifically target my content in the upload times for the North American market because that's where the most eyeballs are.
Yeah, no, it works out perfect for me. That's when I got time to build.
And so I go live, when I say a few hours after Mayo. So Rich, obviously you can tell with my accent and famous, but with Mayo, we're both in Australia. Mayo's about half an hour behind me in time zones because he's in South Australia. I'm in state of New South Wales. So I go live 1 hour before I do a build on a Saturday night here in Australia, which would be for you guys that works into Saturday morning, early Saturday morning. And yeah, look, every time I say your name, I'm in like hysterics laughing. I'm like, I love that friggin' name. That is so awesome.
It was a toss up between that and Barry McCockiner.
But hang on. No. Your name should have been a Mike Rock.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's too funny. Too funny, man.
Too funny. And Taz has lost his marbles again.
So, what time is it over there for you guys right now in Australia? You guys are how many hours ahead?
So right now I'm 14 and a half hours ahead. Yeah, I'm 14 and a half hours ahead of North American Eastern Daylight Time.
Got you. So it's already well into Sunday for you guys.
Yeah, for me it's 4:27 p.m. For Taz it's 4:57 p.m.
So it's almost 5 p.m. in the afternoon where I am. Yeah, this is the arse end of our weekend.
Yeah. You guys are living in the future over there.
That's right.
Yes, don't have to winning lotto ticket numbers because we don't know.
Exactly. That's too funny.
One of them tickets and lost on every single one.
And so when the US comes out of daylight saving in November, it'll be 15 and a half hours. And again, I'll ask everyone when the US comes out of daylight saving. I'll ask the same question I asked before I went into daylight saving. Do you guys prefer the same start time of 9 p.m. Eastern, or would you like it 1 hour earlier at 8 p.m. Eastern?
Well, here in Florida, we voted on it, and it passed, and we're just waiting on Congress to do something about it, but we voted to get rid of it.
No, it's been approved. It's just not going to take into effect until I think spring 2023 will be our last forward.
Oh,
okay, yeah, because I've asked about that, and other people said they're just waiting on Congress to do something with it.
No, it passed. It's just it's gonna. So we'll fall back in November, and then spring forward in the spring. But that will be the last time there'll be a change.
And then that'll be it, right?
Because if anyone remembers, Congress did the same thing in the early 70s, and then they reversed that decision by the mid 70s. So I would not be surprised if by the late 2020s Congress reverses their decision again.
See, we voted for it too, but the problem was they voted for it the wrong time of the year. So it didn't pass because they voted for it when the hours were going to roll back. So everyone wanted their extra hour of sleep. So they weren't going to vote for it. But if you voted for it now, when the hours rolled forward and everyone loses an hour of sleep, they would have cut that right the fuck out.
You see, and you guys, Macro, you're like closer to the northern, or you're like way further up in the northern hemisphere. So like the time change is actually a big deal because how the sunlight goes away at certain times of the year and stuff like that. Yeah. And then down here in Florida, it's pretty much the same all year long. It's just what happens is when they change it is that the sun starts going down at like 5:30 because they changed it instead of just leaving it the same. And the sun still goes down at 6:30, 7 o'clock every day.
Well, same with us. But if it's dark at 6 or if it's dark at 7, am I gonna work less? Like, do I care? No, I just fucking plug in a fucking light.
But like at summertime, you guys will still have sunlight at like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, right?
Oh, in summertime, we'll have sunlight till like 11 at night. Yeah. Yeah,
you see, down here in Florida, that'll never fly. It's always 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock, depending on if we fell back or not.
I gotcha. Yeah. So it almost matters more to you down there than it would for us up here. Because then when you go a little bit more north, especially when you go into the Yukon territories, now you're talking like 14 hours of daylight and 8 hours of darkness, right? Depending on the time of the year. And then it goes to the opposite. So in the winter, now they're getting 14 hours of darkness and 8 hours of sunlight. So they can adjust their clocks an hour all they want, but it don't make a difference.
But the sun comes up at a different time. Like in the wintertime, it seems like the sun comes up and goes down a lot faster, right?
Oh yeah, here it does. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why they try and get you that clock where you get the most out of the sunlight.
I get that, but is an hour going to make me work less or more? Like, are you going to change your life over an hour?
It's not necessarily for you. It's more along the lines. I don't know what you do for a living, but a lot of people, it really pertains to farmers. That's where it really came from, is having that sunlight, that extra hour of sunlight.
No, it mostly, I mean, the reason why they fall back is because, so like right now, it's a lot darker in the morning, so it's harder to get things done in the morning when they wanted to get stuff done. And so like once they spring forward and they stop doing anything, it's just going to be darker mornings during the winter than we're used to, but the daytime will be a little longer. So
what I'm trying to say is an hour make a difference. Like if they adjusted it 3 hours, I get that, and then you're getting that much more daylight. But when you get just like an hour of crappy daylight extra.
Yeah, and so the way that it is that you really don't change how much daylight you get. It's all the same amount of daylight. It's just what time of the day you're getting that daylight.
Yeah, and for me, what I'm trying to say is I work the same whether it's dark or day. I don't care.
Exactly. Is that, and that's most people.
I work better in the dark than the day.
A lot of people are like that. Nocturnal, buddy.
Yeah. We got Dusty Bricks in the chat. I think we should have said earlier that we've also got Hennel in the chat a little bit earlier.
Yeah, happy birthday,
and there was someone else.
CLS.
We've also got cheese on the top. Well, we had a cheese on top 27 and Mikey J. And Mikey J said Mayo and Macro looking for a third Ranger for the Triple M.
Can't go wrong with the third Ranger.
Happy birthday, Remembrance Day, Dustin.
So
we
I
just
think
got to work out some of the schematics.
So I think Richard Cranium just dropped out.
Cheers, Richard. Always good to have you, man. Hopefully it's not the phone dying. And if you ever want to sit down and join the shenanigans and join the live stream and shoot the shit, man, anytime.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Are we seeing, is he live yet?
Yeah, I better watch that. He got a spring ahead. Here we go. Richard's back.
Hey, sorry about that. I hit that back button.
Damn back button gets me every time.
Yeah, no, I guess when I hit it on here, it'll just take me completely out.
Baby got back. Sorry.
So Macro Man, how far have you gotten with talking to Blue Bricks about you want a store here, or you're just, thinking?
It's honestly, it's kind of a pipe dream that Eric and I joke around about. But I think really it might be like a couple German words and a very strongly worded email.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you know anybody here in the Lego community that speaks German. They'd probably really be able to help you out.
Guten Tag, Richard, meinen Namen, Tasman.
Well, does James speak German?
I'm very rusty, but James...
He was married to a German woman. I don't know how well...
Yeah, he might. But no, that's something that if they wanted to break into the market, all they'd have to do is find not including myself, but a couple solid YouTubers who enjoy Blue Bricks, and they could break into the market.
I couldn't imagine them not wanting to get into the North American market.
Yeah, ditto. Same. I don't see why not. And then all it would take is what's the first 3 months rent on brick and mortar, plus you'd probably have to, I don't know if they're going to supply you the product or if you got to put $100,000 down, $50,000 down into product, but it's definitely Eric and I feel like it would definitely take off here in North America.
Oh yeah, it would.
Do you have bricks and minifigs up there?
I have two.
We don't.
But they couldn't sell it because they're in bed with Lego.
From what I understand, that's a $200,000 venture right there.
Yeah, but the thing is, with the best retailer that's set up that has a relatively good national presence would be Brickmania, because they already sell Kobe and other off brands. Whereas Bricks and Minifigs is kind of already they kind of have an agreement with Lego, and they'd probably lose market share of what they get from Lego if they started selling Blue Bricks. Whereas Brickmania doesn't care because they buy their parts through like we do.
Yeah, is that how they're keeping those bricks and minifigs afloat? Because I figured there was no way that selling the few Lego sets and the pick-a-brick table that they have was keeping that place open.
No, I mean ours has parties and stuff and events, and there's a lot more than you think. Plus, they sell a lot of minifigures at some ridiculous,
yeah. They have Belma for $110.
Yeah, they make some pretty good bank on minifigs. So, and they I'm sure they get trades.
It's the name of their franchise.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they get some ridiculous trades, and they get a lot of rare stuff in for other things and this and that. And
from what I understand, people bring in stuff all the time that's super rare, and they just bring it in at bulk price for $2.95 a pound or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, look at the same thing with Atlantic Brick Company. They buy stuff like crazy.
Yeah, no, that's what I was curious about, because I thought the same thing about that Blue Bricks. Blue Bricks had a North American store. I feel like Lego needs more competition to drive some of their prices down, because if Lego really doesn't have any kind of real competitor, I mean, Mega Bloks and stuff isn't really giving them a run for their money, man.
No.
If they had a little bit more competition, they'd be a little bit more. Lego would be a little bit more humble in what they're doing and some of their
on the prices, man. And I don't think that they should be. So I don't think it should be Lego paying for other people to kind of sell their toy. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, they say that there's a premium on Lego Harry Potter and Lego the Avatar and Lego Star Wars and stuff. I would think it would be the other way around, because now you're selling Star Wars toys and you're making Star Wars a lot of money by having a Lego partnership. You know what I mean?
Well, that's not how it works, though. What happens is that's not what happens. Is Lego has to pay for the license for Star Wars, a flat money.
Yeah, I get it.
Then whether Lego makes money or not, Star Wars, like Disney is getting that money no matter what.
Exactly.
They're getting
100%.
Then they also get, I'm sure, a profit share after the fact too. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. So,
But it shouldn't be that way. It should be the other way around, where Lego's advertising for Star Wars.
Yeah,
Therefore,
exactly.
Star Wars should almost be paying Lego to make these sets. Hey, you want to set up your molds? You want to make these custom molds for our figures and our hair pieces? Pay us, and we'll advertise for you, and then we'll give you a share of the profit. There should be no license fee, I think.
Yeah, not when you're that big.
Yeah,
whatever you're doing is obviously
you're that big.
You can dream all you want, Ben. When you're as big as Star Wars, like, you know, they're willing to take the risk, whether or not they're going to make
big
money.
as Star Wars, you're better over at the bus stop. You don't care who's looking.
I can let him out.
If I can say something, if I can say something really, really quickly, we've talked about the stuff I've done about Paradiso. We've been talking about Blue Bricks. We've been talking about lighthouses. We've been talking about the podcast me and Macro want to form. We've been what else have we been talking about today?
The Lion Knights.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that a lot of people who are in the chat right now have not seen, and it's all very entertaining content that you definitely want to watch. So after this live stream, please make sure to watch this live stream back on the replay, #replay game.
Don't forget about the important tips on how to take care of your lumber, your wood there.
That's funny.
Exactly.
You definitely don't want to forget about that. Good point.
Because we're always going to be talking about stuff we've talked on previous live streams in the future. And if you aren't watching the live stream from the very start, you are going to miss out on so much of the context. And we do not want to have to repeat ourselves over and over and over again.
That's right. You might not use your wood all the time, but when you do use your wood, make sure you wrap it. Because when you come back to it later, you don't want to find, a little spot of mold, a little fungi on your wood. You want to make sure that you wrap your wood so that when you're not using it, it's good to go that when you do use it.
Yeah, you don't want your wood to rot.
Exactly.
UV protection. You got to have it treated, man.
You got to have it treated. Keeps them pesticides down.
It does.
Heaven forbid you get termites.
Oh yeah, you don't want termites. You don't want nothing nibbling on your wood.
No.
Also, we were talking about how in Mayo City there's going to be both Heap Airlines and Kylie Airways, as opposed to Delta Airlines in America.
That's trademarked by Mayo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that one does that.
Only those in Australia are gonna understand that reference.
Oh no, well, not necessarily. Well, regarding Kylie and Delta,
yeah.
Neighbours the TV show was pretty big in the UK there for a while. Obviously not now because the show's finished, but it was pretty big there for a while.
Yeah, but the problem is their record label failed both of those to make it in America.
Yeah, sadly.
Because if you can't make it in America, you'll never ever be on the Billboard.
It's hard to.
That's just
it's hard to make it really big over here.
The sad truth.
You saying America's pop culture of the world, or what?
Well,
they pretty much determine what's going to make it or not.
Yeah, and because the American economy is so big, it shapes the world economy more than any other country.
I will say the one singer that you can be and not make it in America and do so much better is when you're a Spanish singer.
True. Yep. True.
Or you're David Hasselhoff in Germany.
Yeah, exactly.
He is big in Germany. He's huge in Germany. I love
Or
it.
you're that guy that sings Open Kingdom Star.
Yeah, because if
That was a one-hit wonder, though.
Yeah.
Because if you remember, if
And
you
we even made it in
everyone
America.
remembers the music genres Euro pop and Euro dance, you'll quickly realize the most famous artists or bands or trios or duets from the Euro pop and Euro dance genres. They recorded all of their songs in an American accent. Get ready for this by Two Unlimited, who is a duo from the Netherlands, is the national anthem of college basketball because they sung their song in an American accent. Let's be honest. The reason why the Proclaimers 500 Miles made it in America is because they were Scottish people who sung the song in an American accent.
They also did the conversion by the miles.
No,
so
I mean
you've
most
gotta thank them for that.
artists when they sing in general, even if they're from England or wherever, there's sometimes like if you listen to some artists like Billy Bragg, you know, or even the Proclaimers, you can still hear, you know, a pretty thick accent. But like if you hear a Scottish person just talk, like you can't understand a word or lick that they're saying.
Yeah.
Like when they sing the words, everybody tends to sing more with clarity. Not with the English accent, but they just sing with more clarity. But there are some artists that you can still feel their accent, you know.
But they're easy enough to understand, which is why they did or they can make it in America.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna relate to the world, you gotta have at least clarity, whether you're, you know.
Can I interrupt you guys for a second?
Get it on.
Hey, man. Hey, check this out, Macro.
Full screen.
You see these guys?
Ah, the goats.
Oh.
So check this out. These
I got
aren't even
40 of them.
These aren't the real ones.
It's making everyone jealous right now.
Those aren't
They're
real.
not the real ones.
They're
I
not the
did the
real
same
ones.
thing, but I ordered 40 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, man. These are kind of like I would do it, man.
Yeah,
I
they
would.
look good.
I can't see spending that real money on them, man.
No, not for the price of one for one.
So show us
No
the
way,
proof.
man.
Show us the proof that there's no Lego logo on the stud.
Not a chance I'd spend that.
Oh yeah, no. Let's see. Can it focus on there? Let's see. It may be too bright. Hold on. There you go. It's from eBay. I 100% assure you. It's definitely not real Lego.
No,
You can
It feels good though. Looks good. Feels good.
Oh yeah, man, and it clips right in, and it actually sits in nice and tight.
Nice.
got good clutch power.
Good. Yeah, I got 40 of them coming in 3 different colors. So hopefully.
Yeah, because I heard you talking about them multiple times on the live streams.
Hey, I'll be back in
They're so easy. They're so easy to confuse. Besides that one little detail on the stud is the difference between it being $2 and $200.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go help my daughter. I'll be back in a few.
Cheers, Eric.
And Eric's daughter's name is a gobby jobber.
Hope not. Damn, we'd be giving Eric a hard time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna be changing our name here to Miracle Whip in a moment.
Oh, no.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Got a beef with you now.
Oh,
Look what you did, Miracle Whip. Look what you did.
Look at the trains.
You caused this pain upon yourself, Miracle Whip.
Hey, have you guys ever ordered one of those Kobe sets?
No, not Kobe. Never touched a Kobe set.
Look at
Here's
those.
one right here. It's for an underwater plane crash that I'm gonna do. It's actually pretty legit, man.
Oh, fuck! I hit the wrong button. 1 sec.
There's a YouTuber and a mate to a lot of us, Richard. He's by the name of Solo Brick Builder. He likes his Kobe and that as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use it as a crashed one. So I got a skeleton in there, and I'm gonna kind of put some, growth through the wings, and I'm probably, fold them up a little bit and make it look crashed. But I thought the actual build itself was really nice, man.
It is. I like how they've done the curves. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Is that the Spitfire model?
Yes, or the P-59 Mustang.
Yeah. Also, Cabbage Face Wix is another one who collects a lot of the Kobe stuff.
How you find the clutch on that, Richard?
On that, I feel like that Kobe one was really good. And then I will tell you that's one thing about the blue bricks, man. I've put a couple of those gray bricks together. Holy smokes, getting them back apart is almost impossible.
They're tight. Okay.
Yeah. Like once you put a couple of those bricks together, trying to get them apart, I had to use I've got a butter knife that's got like a sharper edge to it, and I had to use that to kind of split them.
Damn, not even a brick separator. Wow.
Well, when you put like two 2x4s on top of each other, the brick separator kind of don't even help you.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, good to know. Good to know.
Power.
They are solid.
I saw that you have like a whole wall, Macro. How are you separating your bricks?
Oh, sorry. That was
I do a little bit by memory. So when I separate my bricks and sort them, I try to do color.
Sorry, guys.
And then part, and then memory.
I don't have it.
Yeah. So I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I've got this, or I saw it on Brixie's page today, or on his channel today.
Yeah, he stole the idea from me.
Oh, you saw it?
No, I'm not sure, but we'll find out. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, so he ordered it off of this website, and it's called like Pete something 23 or Pete Creates 23 or something like that. Anyways, he put a link to it. Man, this guy builds these brick separate or sorters, so it's pretty much like a box. And the first it's separated into like 6 sections. So you have, your first story, your second, your third, all the way down to the bottom of the box. And they all stack on top of each other. Each box is drilled with a smaller and smaller and smaller hole till you get to the bottom. So what you do is you put all the bricks in the top ones, and then you shake it around, and all the bricks sort by size in each container on the way down.
Nice. See, the difference is Brixie has to buy it, where I would just make that.
Yeah, I mean, if you see the one that this guy or what he bought and this guy made, it's actually really nice. He put some real effort into it. It's got a lot of nice miter joints. He's got a lot of nice, just how he joints all the wood and the corners together and everything. He did a really good job on it.
And then the good thing about that is you buy one, and it should last you your lifetime, right?
Exactly. It looked well built, man. And it looked like whoever did it actually spent some time and thinking about it, because they smoothed off all the edges. So that way, you don't get any splinters or anything like that. It looked like he used a pretty good wood. I wouldn't think it would be like pine or something, just because of the splinters you would get from pine. But if it is, I mean, it's a nice grade wood. If you watch this video, you'll see how it works. It's pretty cool.
Nice. I'll go check this video, but I'm not going to buy one. I'll just make that.
Yeah.
There you go.
To make it smooth, you probably use just MDF.
Oh, there you go too. That's a good one too, with a router.
Way you go.
Yeah, and it
know your wood,
But if it helps you save time, it's a win-win, right? It helps you save time.
Yeah, and I went crazy and bought like a bunch of different like Lego hauls that a bunch of different people had on Craigslist, and they were just practically like giving them away. Like one dude sold me almost 90 pounds for a couple $100. And so I've got like 150 pounds of Lego to go through right now.
Damn, that you got to sort.
Yeah.
So you know what? You know what? That's a segue. With all of those hundreds of pounds of Lego you need to sort, I know for sure that you will be interested in joining my 12-hour sorting party at the end of November with all of that Lego you need to sort.
I'll be there, Mayo.
And especially once you get yourself an Instagram account, the first person you want to send a direct message to is @Will_Mayor Bosco, and then we can arrange for you to join the live stream game.
I did notice. I did see that when I first looked up your channel. You had 2 channels. One's with the exclamation point, huh?
Yeah, because that channel is for people who I'm blocked on their channels. For some reason, my main channel is blocked on the side. I'm not sure if you realise that.
Well, I'll have to look into that, mate. I don't know what's going on there. I'll check it out though. We've seen you in the chats and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's because there's an exclamation mark on the.
I'll have to go back. Yeah, we had no reason to.
Yeah, so I think someone must have clicked the wrong button.
I noticed I got unsubbed from Adora Build, and I'm like, because there was a while there where I wasn't getting anything, and or any anything at all, and I thought, oh, go and see what Ruth's up to. And next minute I went across, she wasn't in my subs list. I went, oh, frig you, YouTube, you bastards. So I had to go, and I found a channel again, resubscribed. I'm like, what? I wouldn't have unsubbed from Ruth. It's like, oh.
Yeah, stingy.
It's the silliest thing that YouTube does.
There was a few other channels. I think even at one stage I was unsubbed from Brickscene, from Richie's channel, and because I've been going, oh shit, Richie must be busy. He mustn't be doing much. And the next minute I'm like, and there's why, because freaking YouTube unsubbed me. I'm like, I'm a contributing account. I'm not I've got content on my own channel. I contribute to people's chats and stuff. So I thought, why would have YouTube thought my account was either dodge or sketch? Maybe they think I'm a sketchy person, perhaps. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube unsubs me from Adore Build soon, because on my when you go to YouTube and you go to your subscribers and you sort by most relevant, Adore Build's now fourth from the bottom of my list.
Well, you saw earlier how it took almost 3 hours plus to notify you about Macros Live.
That's on my computer. My computer is 6 years old. I'm gonna.
It does the same thing to me though. If I don't keep up on your guys' live because I know when you're gonna start, sometimes it notifies me and sometimes it'll notify me an hour past.
Oh wow! It's almost like it's following your schedule, not my schedule.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, and it does the same thing with Bevan. I told or Daryl over there at Bevan's Bricks. I told him about that. It's like sometimes it doesn't notify me nothing. I just get luck of the draw and check my notifications.
That's fucked up. You know what? I find the same thing. A lot of the times it's the luck of the draw. I was expecting this person to go live. I went and looked through 3 or 4 notifications, and then I found it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to go subscribe to Summer Assembly Required while we're talking about subscriptions.
You mean you're not already? Like, what are you doing with your life?
Well, yeah, because I had to get Eric to send me a link. And I just used that link.
I'm probably gonna have to have some of Mayo's knowledge over there one night. I'm gonna pick your brain or something. I've got hundreds of minifigs that come in these garage sale bins that I get, and I have no idea what some of them are. Absolutely no clue. And I have so many Star Wars minifigs, so many Harry Potter minifigs. So I just got hundreds of them.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to start charging a fee for people who want to pick my brain.
How about you give me a PO box and I'll send you the good ones.
No, No, people. No, when I'm charging people, I don't mean monetarily. I mean people go watch my go to my homepage and search on search on the playlist tab for the playlist underrated something.
I was going to ask if there was a discount rate for the Miracle Whip version.
Yeah, well, Miracle Whip is a lower class product, so there probably is something.
You get some information, but not the quality that you're expecting. You know.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to send me a Christmas present, just binge watch all of the videos in my underrated playlist. Because any time one of my uploads does not, well, I have 426 subscribers right now. So any time one of my videos has less than 42 views, they go into that playlist. And when they get 42 views, they come out of it.
I reckon that'd be another good topic for your future podcast. And that is like look at like feature a particular like maybe minifig series like out of the CMFs or a particular theme and look at some of the minifigs in that as well because it's interesting to see some of that stuff too.
I know Mayo doesn't like the minifigs though.
Oh, he likes minifigs to a certain kind.
Certainly.
Yeah. In general, I do think minifigures are overrated and overvalued.
I'm gonna take a page out of Mail's book. If anyone wants to send me an early Christmas present, my garage is willing to accept Porsches, Ferraris, and Maseratis.
I guarantee you.
I'll second that one.
I guarantee if you send Mayo a bunch of minifigs that have a certain airplane on them or Octane logo on them, I guarantee you he'll be happy to take them off.
You'll be happy.
Yes, I will because I can use them for I can use them for my Octane service station and the Mayo Hosco Siegfried.
Mayo's
I have the airplane logo as well. You could do the whole flight crew for Shit Heap Airlines as well.
Exactly.
Shit Heap Airlines, I love that.
Because I need more of them, both for my Siegfried and for airport employees to work for both Shit Heap Airlines and Kylie Airways. Blixing is going live right now.
Well, that's my cue, man. I'm gonna share a quick screen here. Let me see if I can hook this up here. Fuck, how do I do this again? So I gotta add another tab. Damn fucking hiccups.
Find the sticker sheet for this thing.
I want to enter studio. I want to share screen. Here we go. Look at that. Figured it out all by myself.
Everyone knows where to find me, and if you don't know where to find me, just go to mayohosco.weebly.com. Let's get her out of here.
Did I share my screen there? No, it's not.
Yep, we can see it.
Okay, perfect. Let's put this on. Excuse me, damn fucking hiccups. Here we go. Before we leave tonight and go join Richard, Brixie, all the gloriness. Let's give it a quick play. Difference: men now versus men then. What the hell is this?
Oh, my tears.
Dude, bullshit.
On love, my tears used to.
That's how you're going to use your good looks. What?
It's all propaganda, bro.
There we go.
There we go.
Those people have fallen for the propaganda, my friend.
Well, that's what's men then versus men now. Back in the day when you would be a man and you would be fighting for that front line of the dirty 30s to get your family a loaf of bread, or whether you're fighting for that country and you knew you're going to the front line and you're probably going to get shot in the face. The difference is what we complain about. We'll dumb it down. What we complain about as my rights now versus what men complained about back in the day, right? Like those men died and those men wore certain rights or didn't have certain rights to give that guy the option of calling himself a female nowadays. But if that didn't happen back in the day, maybe this guy wouldn't have that option nowadays. Because I can guarantee you, in China, they don't act like we do in China.
No.
You know what happened? In Russia,
I always think it's funny that everybody screaming about my rights has never fought for them.
What's that, sorry?
I said I always think it's funny who everybody's screaming about my rights this, my rights that, has never had to go fight for them.
Yeah, exactly. The people who talk about, I want to be called this, I want to drop the flag, I want to kneel, I want to do this.
Yeah.
Dude, they didn't get bullets fired at their face. Exactly. They didn't watch their friend. It might not have been their friend at that moment, but they grew to love their comrade. They didn't watch their comrade take a shot, like get their
Exactly. They're never seen what it takes.
Yeah, man, it's some scary stuff. So I think nowadays the rights that we got that we complain about, dude, go take those rights to another country and start complaining and see how far that gets you, right?
Yeah, go over to another country and talk about rights.
Yeah, like you can dress up, like Caitlyn Jenner. Put Caitlyn Jenner in Russia, China, Venezuela.
Yeah.
Put Caitlyn Jenner in a lot of these countries, and all of a sudden there's a quick wake up call of how free we are, like how much we can.
That Kate Jenner thing cracks me up too. I think more women should be mad about that. Could you imagine, like, it was Kate Jenner, and then the runner up was like a woman who cured a certain kind of cancer and developed a medicine and stuff, and they're like, no, sorry, you didn't cut your dick off. You don't get Woman of the Year.
Yeah. You made legit attributes to society and on
exactly.
Because you didn't cut your dick off, we don't care about you. We're going to care about the person who stands up and makes a difference in the media, which doesn't matter either.
And also because you didn't pay Vanderbilt University to help you butcher your own body and give you fake boobs or a fake penis.
Yeah, well, hey, you know what? When World War III breaks out, transgender, and they draft these men to the front line.
Vanderbilt University charges $17,000 for that.
Dude, who cares about that?
$17,000.
Who cares about that? If you want to be a woman and you want to be a man, you know what? There's a front line. You're gonna shit your pants like every other fucking man. How fun!
But $17,000. That's a lot of money.
I wouldn't cut my dick off for $17,000. You kidding me?
They're getting. Oh, I don't know what they're doing over there in Australia or in Canada or whatever, but man, they're getting a lot of people to pay for this in all sorts of ways, man. And then like there was even a girl recently over here talking about she got moved to the front of the line to get a hysterectomy because she told them it was part of transitioning. And so they moved her to the front. Meanwhile, like real women who are depending on it and stuff can't get in. And they're taking them straight to the front of the line for stuff like that. And then it's getting insane. They're talking about like it's for mental health and stuff. So they're putting those people straight to the front of the line.
It is insane, and it is for mental health because when I'm at a sports event and I got to take a leak and the men's bathroom lineup is like 45 meters. Dude, I switch. I transgender to gender fluidity. And all of a sudden, I'm going to identify as a female for the next 5 minutes so that I can take a leak in the girls' bathroom, which has a lineup of 2 people. Right? I got a lineup of 45 people versus a lineup of 2 people. So I just quickly change my gender on the fly. Boom, just like that. All of a sudden, I'm fluid. And you can't say nothing because I'll get a news camera crew up in here. We'll talk about how you're going to denounce my identity in a heartbeat.
Well, and I don't know how to put up the, excuse me, I just need to put up the disclaimer. People can do whatever they want to their bodies, but there is such a thing as fate. And really, I think $17,000, I think someone's ripping someone off here.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why when world wars break out that the men go to the front line. Now, if we want to send some transgenders to the front line, let's see what that's all about. But there's a reason why. And now I'm not trying to be a monogamous. I'm not trying to be like one-sided. There's also a reason why 98% of bricklayers are men. There's also a reason why 98% of the people pulling the oil out of the earth are men. There's also a reason why, you know, a percentage of military there, you know, like there's reasons why. We're not trying to be misogynistic. We're just saying, if you want to go lay some bricks, if you want to go shit your pants on the front line and you risk getting shot in the face and identify as a male, all the power to you, man. Take my spot. You'll have it.
Yeah, and more power to those who wanna do something to their own body that society doesn't like. You be an individual, but you must have a lot of venture capital in your savings account to afford $17,000.
Well, yeah, and then put it on the flip side. Like if you want to be a dude to go enter into a beauty pageant, fine. But there's going to have to be things that go along with that. Like, don't think no dude's going to know how to walk in heels. Like, you're going to have to probably break an ankle to get that strut going. Like, you're going to have to go through that learning curve to get that.
And you better have $17,000 in your bank account.
That's right. Now, if you're a dude and you get a transition and you want to go enter that beauty pageant, all the power to you. I don't know how many dudes want to go take a Brazilian wax right here, right now. But you know what? My name's not on that list. I can guarantee you. My name's not on the list. I'm not looking to take a Brazilian waxing just so that I can transgender into a beauty pageant. You know what? All the power to them. You went through the pain for the reward. You worked for that shit, maybe. Get her done. But again, now if you take all the stuff we're complaining about, they put this in my cereal. I can't get certain rights. I'm a man, but yet I'm a girl. I should be able to drive because I'm 15 or whatever. Go to China, go to Russia, go to Venezuela, go to a lot of these other countries and start bitching about what you think your rights are and see how far you get. That's how we're going to end the macro stream. That's right. In a dumpster dive-in moment. Nice. Well, I appreciate everyone in chat.
Let's go over and watch Blixing, everybody.
Exactly. I'm a little bit late. Hold it up. If you can, you still got some wits left in you. If you still got some energy left in you, go raid Brixing and let's enjoy some more content. That's where I'll be heading over. So
Me
I appreciate
too.
everyone hanging out.
Thanks, Macro. I appreciate the invite too, mate. Thank you.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Taz, Richard,
Cheers.
Mail.
All right, man. It was good
Eric.
seeing you guys.
Let's go.
Ed, one last final message and I'm out. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.